say something like that? It's embarrassing.
There's no such thing as too fast.
Tim wet. Tim wet. Winding upper. Winding uppercut. Going all in, baby. I was trying to bait it. Thought you played with my cock before? If I have, I don't remember. Tim West. Let's go. Ooh, woo. Sandwich. Ooh, woo.
If I can't lick the Colonel's fingers, I'm deleting my Twitch account. That's the plan. If at some point somebody's fingers, ideally the Colonel's, but somebody's fingers are not licked, this stream is over. Forever.
Figured it out. The truth is, I don't like playing games. I only like winning. So I cheat as often as I can, in as many ways as I can, guarantee that I win. Trying to fuck on me, man. He's trying to fuck on me real bad. Seriously? You brought a boy? I'm so fucking pleased with myself.
Alright. Hello. Hello. How we doing today? Cursive Sir Light, welcome in. You guys are talking. Hold on, what are you talking about? Jury, Super 2. Routing isn't hard to do combos with, just mainly learning mentally where I want to use it to create a frame trap or increase pressure. Hell yes. What's up, guys? How we doing? Feng Shui Engine is... it is a Marvel combo. It is a Marvel Combo Maker Super. So I do not envy any person who has to try to learn how to use that effectively. But you know, I believe in you, Cursive. I believe in your ability to both do it, figure out how to use it in a very effective and terrifying way, and also how to figure out how to use it in a way that's just kind of, you know, gets you what you want without being overly complicated. What's up, Flo? Welcome in. Today is a goonish day for sure. We are finally back with Danganronpa. I got to, after a month of waiting, I played it once and then waited 2 more weeks to play it again. So thankfully, there is nothing getting in the way today. We are at the mercy of the chapters, so I will go for a reasonable amount of time, and hopefully it won't be stupidly long or awkwardly short. But we're just going to kind of play, get into it. Still have to voice act all of these characters. Okay. It's fine. I can do it. That's the other thing, that we are at the mercy of my vocal cords. I will go as long as I can last. But I cannot promise how long that'll be. Alright. So... Trigger happy throat havoc, exactly. This game definitely wreaks trigger happy throat havoc on my throat. But yes, so we're just gonna get into it. Recap from last time for anybody who doesn't know, doesn't remember, or maybe just wants the recap. We got invited to this really cool school made for special boys and girls. And then we get there, and then a weird stuffed bear locked everybody inside and told us we have to kill each other. And so we went and we explored around and looked around and stuff. And this is the first morning post all of that information. So I believe there's probably going to be some bullshit in the works today. So this, I'm assuming, is going to be the introduction to how to actually play the game for real. So I do have my list of character voices next to me that I wrote down last time. Hopefully it won't take me long to remember all of them just by heart, but at the beginning, like one of them, oh no, okay, I think I remember what that is. But yes, it might take me a second at the beginning to find the voice and attach it to the person, but for now we should be alright. Alright, let's get back into it. Yes, that should be fine. Alright. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Sick. Alright, first question of the day. Would anybody be upset at me for making Makoto, main character Chan, just my normal voice? Because his voice was actually one of the most painful, one of the most stressful for my vocal cords. Would anybody care if I did that? Because the stupid, like, weird nasal Sonic voice I did, that shit hurt. That did not feel good. And I want to make sure I can save my voice for all the other characters as best as possible. Alright, Light doesn't mind. What's up, Pingo? Welcome in, buddy. Alright. It was a good try, Pingo. I respect the effort. Alright. I'm just going to make Makoto my voice because it's too painful not to. Okay, it's decided. I'm going to head to her room. With a newfound determination, Undertale, I left my room. Cool. Third time's the charm, exactly. Alright, so that's right. So move around with the mouse, walk around. Alright. This guy is... Yes, I remember his voice. All right, let's go.
Hey.
Good morning, Makoto!
Good morning.
Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day.
Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Okay, well, that wasn't entirely necessary. So we got the map. Cool. Okay, that's not helpful. Alright, so we're finding What's-Her-Nuts' room, which I believe the women's dorms are right here. Oh, okay. Which one am I finding? Shit. I don't remember which one is our friend. I think it's Sayaka. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Makes sense. Also, I will apologize. I don't know if my mic's going to pick it up. My girlfriend is making herself dinner currently, and so there will be possibly some noises coming from off in the distance. So if it gets picked up, I apologize. She doesn't, but it's because she's a bully. Okay. Ding dong.
Hello?
Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, very kind.
Huh?
Listen.
Oh, food is.
Reaction. A favor?
I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come listen? Maybe we could talk.
The fuck is that voice, dude? Do you not think that fits her to a T? Yeah, sure. Where are you headed?
Oh, I was thinking that maybe said to go out here could use for self-defense.
Self-defense? I don't know why he was so like exasperated. I almost said exacerbated. That's not the right word. Why was he so exasperated by that?
Well, all the people take herself on purpose every time. I don't even know.
It'd be rude to doubt your craft, but yeah, thank you, Flo. I appreciate that. It is a craft. It's an art. What I do here is an art. I want to make sure everyone remembers that. Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack.
So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens.
A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe...
Oh, okay? Okay, let's go.
Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Like she said, she's psychic. So what is her mouth stuff with spaghetti all the time? So I will, okay, I'm gonna tell you guys a trick of the trade. Her voice is literally just me covering my mouth and then talking. Like I just put my hand over my mouth.
I put my hand over my mouth and you just talk normally.
I just talk normally, so there you go. Yeah, right? Isn't it pretty sick? If you want to be a voice actor like me, keep a close ear out and see if you can discover my tricks.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition.
Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. So is there saliva all over your mouse? No, there's saliva all over my keyboard. I use my other hand, silly. The symbols open the map menu, choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. Cool. Depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. That makes sense. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Good to know. Well then, good luck, have fun. Cool. So, not this menu, but... Shit. What was the... Damn it, I don't remember what the key... Oh, it's just one. Okay. Map. This is... Okay, this is very awkward. Never mind, we'll just walk. Okay, the gym is, I'm assuming, on the second floor. Nope, can't go up there. Where the freak is the gym? Probably over this way. Alright. It's a reasonable assumption. I mean, yeah, if I'm talking with my hand over my mouth, I could imagine why that would make you question. Hey, Palm Tree Top, welcome in. Oh, jeez. Okay. God, they scared me. Oh. Happy Friday to you as well. You're here just in time to hear me voice act. Okay, she's just got peppy girl voice. Okay. I don't remember for sure what this is going to sound like, so bear with me, but...
Hey, Makoto.
Well, look who it is. Sup, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. Okay. And then what was her? She was, I think she was, I just made her like Mario Italian. Yes, I did. I literally wrote down Mario Italian. We're definitely bearing with it. You know you love it, Cursive. Don't pretend like you don't. Alright. We have to find some way out of here, no matter what.
And that's why we want Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the one that invited the Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Ah, understandable. My girlfriend's making fun of me. Tell her to stop. Everyone. Chat, I need your energy to make her stop bullying me. Alright, where was I going? The gym. Alright, now we sprint! Already 11 out of 10 voice acting, thank you. I appreciate that. Alright. What do you want, Sayaka?
Toko! Thank you to find something here to help myself with. Yeah, let's try to find something in this circuit, Japanese.
I would believe that. Alright, so let's see. I forgot, this is just camera controls. Alright, so I don't know what the fuck is going on over here, but I guess those are just normal trophies. Alright, let's take a peek at the sword. It's quite the talent fitting a microphone into your mouth. Yeah, no, especially mine. My microphone's pretty, like, it's pretty sizable. Alright, so let's take a look. Let's imagine that this sword is going to be the most useful object here. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Tough. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. I bet it's worth a lot of money. But, jeez, I barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Something to remember for later, probably.
Whoa, you're right. Your head is totally gold. Hey, just for self-defense, I think it's a little...
Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
Study the blade, exactly. The best way for her to protect herself is to become the greatest swordsman, or whatever the fuck, the prolific swordsman.
You should take a look at it, and I feel like enough to run a little bit.
You think so?
But I guess you didn't care taking a look. You could work in newspaper or something.
And just like that, it's been decided.
Let's see if I can use your self-defense.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you.
You protecting me? Thank you for saying that. This has got you on my side. I guess you don't need to work an after all.
Sayaka giggled as she said that, because I'm a tiny 5'0", 90-pound piece of shit child boy who can't protect shit. I love it. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease until she slits my throat in my sleep. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything.
Okay, we can start looking for a weapon then. But as long as you're here, let's hang out a bit more.
Okay. Protect me? That's what I'm saying, dude. Alright, you wanna talk to me?
I know if you want to talk to you, but now that you're here, I don't even know what to talk about.
sorry.
I know it's gonna invite you to come with me too. Sorry.
It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right?
Huh?
Yo, dude is forward by accident. You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Oh, what a choice. Infamous D-Net, what's up, buddy? Thank you for the follow. You're here just in time.
Stare off into space?
Oh, but you're probably super bored, just standing around doing nothing.
No, it's not that boring. It's just I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing.
What's up, man? How you doing? We are on day 2 of Danganronpa, so you get to hear all my totally legit, very well-practiced voice acting. So I hope you're excited. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream?
Reaction. I do have a dream. I'm here for it? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear.
My dream is I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I go over there later, you know, and my door was really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But then I changed when I saw a first star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I want to give that kind of encouragement to others.
Oh, I have to be careful with that voice. Sometimes I accidentally block my nose and I can't breathe.
Eventually, that became a dream.
That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream of like 6 years, probably. Honestly, it's really incredible. He does have the Riz cursive. My man is out here saying every right thing somehow.
I do whatever it took to reach that dream. I made it, even something that weren't so pleasant.
Huh?
You see.
I used to believe that as long as you keep chasing dreams, someday they're fair to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake or whether you're asleep, to make a dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it, no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in.
I also feel like I'm inhaling a bunch of carbon dioxide. Ooh. Her monologues are gonna hurt. I'm already a little lightheaded. Alright. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me.
Huh?
I do every single day because I get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're brothers in a way, it's always so much to me. We've been so far together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why.
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world was tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies, the life of dreams comes to an end, everyone goes their separate ways.
Sayaka. She's trembling. Streamer's lungs heavy, mom's spaghetti. It's true, though. One of these days, I swear to God, one of these days, I'm just gonna die midstream because of the voice acting that I do. It's gonna happen, I guarantee you. Hopefully not for a while, but I have a sneaking suspicion I'm gonna die live on air. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see.
Which I get.
That's the reason I decided to come to host seat.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, they said that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Oh jeez. minute. Whoa, this is wrong. But still,
Sayaka,
I gotta go.
that was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh?
No, not at all. You just, killed my boner maybe, but like other than that, we're fine.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry.
Sayaka, actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food?
So,
Okay.
you can send to eat. I may not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook.
Wow, really? What's your specialty? You mean the condiment?
Just kidding.
She burst out laughing. She's a little bipolar, this one. She's got a, I mean, I get it. This is a pretty stressful situation, but she's got some pretty heavy swings in her mood. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. I mean, a pretty smile is a pretty solid neutral expression, right? Makes you feel very approachable and friendly. I wish my default face was a pleasant smile, you know? Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. Just straight back to the room, huh? Alright, kid. Hey. Default face. Yeah, man. The default face. Everybody's got a default face. You know what I'm talking about. Some people have, like resting bitch face. Some people have kind of like like people don't really have a resting smile, but like some people have like a more pleasant, a more inviting resting face. My resting face is pretty neutral, I think. Like it's not, I don't look like upset or angry or anything, but I don't look very, happy and jolly. I just look like a person who is existing in that moment. I feel like a lot of people, I feel like that's the norm. Most people look pretty normal, look pretty standard with their resting face. Okay. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Then why'd you take it, dumbass? Okay. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. It sounds like a good plan. Ooh. All right, we're about to have our first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Sure. Give me the gist. As you live out your school life here, you'll be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. Oh, is there like relationship levels I have to manage? Because that'll make me sad. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. Radical. You can get these presents from the mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. Cool. Don't forget Ben Affleck's sick of life resting face. That's true. Ben Affleck has like a very powerful resting face. His is one of the most emotionally charged resting faces I've ever seen. It is very funny. And it makes me feel a little bad for the guy, but I also don't know him, so it's hard for me to say that his life is is bad or anything. I don't know. All right, intimate events. That sounds like it'll get me demonetized. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. Interesting. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Sounds good to me. Also keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you'll automatically return to your room. Cool. Don't have to worry about that. That's good. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you'd prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep and skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then there you go. Anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Maizono. She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? The game is trying to feed me relationships. What is this? Some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. That's some bullshit, bro. Who is this influencer? I used influencer buzzword like demonetized. Alright. What is this again? I don't remember what this is. Notepad. That's a goofy looking notepad. Okay. Maybe I should write down what Sayaka told me earlier. Oh, okay. Okay, this is the windows, this is the camera, that's my door, there's the thingy. Alright. Let's go explore. Well, that and the voice telling Makoto to do stuff, and him having no reaction to it, that's fair. Alright, so let's see. I don't feel keen on just like knocking on people's doors, so I say we walk around and see who we find. Okay. Scarier than Monokuma. That's what I'm saying. Alright, which one are you? You are Purple Eye Pissy Girl. Okay. You don't have to walk, by the way. Yeah, no, there was a, there's this, like, teleport menu, but it's a little awkward to use. So I will for now, but I'll probably fast travel around more. I know I can also, like, whee! I can sprint around, but that's a little harder to control. Alright, what do you want?
Why?
Why is Hope's Peak Academy like this? Very bizarre.
Okay, that was a waste of time. So there should be some others around here. There's you, and there's Fat Boy. Okay, what's Fat Boy's voice? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Ahoy, hoy! Remember me? The one only here from your mother. Okay, fuck you. Why did I bother? Alright, you are... Junko. Oh, she's the Valley Girl, okay. Part parachute pants, part tights. Yeah, yikes, I didn't even see that, but that's a little scary. You are an interesting shape, my friend. Concerns me a little bit. Alright, Junko. Getting stuck in here is like totally disgusting. Oh, I want to get out of here. Okay. Again, not a lot going on. Alright, map. So we got them. Tiny girl in the laundry room. Is this not, how do I fast travel? So, okay, how does one fast travel? I don't understand. I thought that was the fast travel menu, but, because if you go to the, like, I thought you did it from here. Oh, I can just, right, I can only do it to certain locations, so I can't just do it everywhere. Okay, that's right, that's my fault. Okay, so she's in the laundry room. I completely missed it. What's up, Inferno? How you doing today, buddy? Geef looking good. Geef is looking correct today. Alright, Chihiro, you were the tiny girl. She's got the ooh kid voice, okay.
What should I do?
I'm kinda scared.
Oh, we twapped in here? God, you're useless. What is this? There's some magazines laying around, probably to kill time while you're waiting for your laundry. Makes sense to me. Is that a laundry machine? Washing machine, not surprising, this is the laundry room. Yep, okay. Nice. I got a Monocoin, I don't know. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. I wonder whose it is. Maybe it's the swimmers. Stupid idiot. Sorry, I'm gonna be making fun of Makoto a lot for just like not understanding basic things. Vending machine. It's always nice to have a drink while your laundry gets done. Amen. Okay, that's a camera, as much as that may surprise you. Alright, we are out of here. Leave the area. Yes, please. Alright, where is everybody else? So she's in the dining hall. So let's go there. Oh, interesting. Okay, let's go to the dining hall, which is over this way. Whee! Alright. I think if I remember correctly, yes, okay. Celeste, like the pizza. Everyone's working hard to try to find an exit, are they not? Good luck with that. I have no interest in such menial labor. Alright, well, that wasn't very helpful. See, my thing is that these conversations, like, I'm interested in, like, learning about these people. Celeste loyal fans. Celeste loyal fans. If Celeste, I'll say, if she doesn't hit me with some form of pile driver that has some amount of bodily rotation to it, I will be upset. All right, so what else we got? Who is elsewhere? These two are in the kitchen. Let's go there, which is through here. So that was silly of me. Whoopsie, whoopsie. Is it? How do I do though? How do I get to the kitchen? It was through. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Okay, so I guess that's not the way. God, some of these controls are very awkward. All right, so. Well, the kitchen is through there. How do I don't 100% understand how to get into the kitchen. Wait, hold on. So, the only entrance is through here. But where is it? Oh, it's this door, okay. Off into the kitchen we go. Alright, here we go. How do we get out of here? There's got to be an exit to somewhere. Okay, that's not helpful. Gonna switch back online, tried F-Zero 99, felt like F-Zero, hell yeah. I've been interested in F-Zero 99, but I don't like the 99 style of game. I just kind of want to try out F-Zero. Because I mean, I played it before, but I didn't really get a lot of time to play it, so I was considering giving that a shot, but I keep forgetting. I wish for a new game, but I like it. Yeah, I mean, you'll take what you can get, right? It's cool, it's neat. If it plays and feels like F-Zero, then hard to, outright complain. Hopefully, a new game will come eventually, but you never know. Hey, did you find a way out of here? I didn't find a thing. Nothing, zippo, zilch. Lost all my motivation. Tough. Kinda hoping that F-Zero 99 is Nintendo's way of testing the waters, even though we've been clamoring for a new game for a decade now. Yes, that is fair. I would imagine it maybe wasn't directly on purpose, but I would imagine they see people being fond of F-Zero 99, think, okay, maybe. Maybe it's worth it to make another one. Who knows? Deli style display case. Yum yum. All kinds of food and stuff lined up inside. Radical. Oh, got a Monokuma coin. Fave 99 game is Tetris by far. That's fair. I honestly have never enjoyed Tetris all that much. It's fun enough to just kind of mess around with, but it's just not my kind of puzzle, if that makes sense. It's not like the making shapes with intent is not something my brain is very good at. So something like Tetris doesn't really work. I'm not very good at setting up lines and everything. But that's just me. I understand why people like it. My girlfriend loves it. Tetris. You love Tetris. You do. It's true. That's all. Alright. Completely fair. This is coming from someone who generally hates puzzle games. That's fair. Or who hates puzzle in general. That's, yeah. Stuff like jigsaw puzzles, Tetris, anything that involves, shapes and fitting things together, don't like it. I have no spatial awareness, says my girlfriend, but she's also correct. Tetris gives me dopamine tickles, but I'm no expert. I can't T-spin to save my life. That's fair. It is funny when I first looked into like professional Tetris, and I was hearing about all this like tech that the game has. It's just like, it's one of those things where it just kind of opened my eyes to like, that's right, every game has tech. Even the most simple, straightforward games have tech. People will always find a way to make something more complicated, which I respect. Something to learn, something to master, and I love it. Spatial awareness is non-existent. Amen. Amen, hallelujah. Even tech has tech, exactly. Colorful vegetables have been stacked in a huge pile. Sick. I got a coin? Okay. But yes, no, every game that people play, there is always a group of people that play to optimize, even when it's a game where optimization should not realistically be possible. People will always find a way. Alright, got to them. Sayaka's in a room. Toko's in a room. Okay. So let's go check out... So we'll talk to Toko first. What was her voice? Yes, okay, I remember. I guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong! Some people just go hard, yeah. Like, okay. I would say one of the biggest things for me when it came, that comes down to understanding games and like why people play them. I don't know, I know this is like a thing that a lot of schools do, but I don't know if all of them do. But in my high school, we had the senior project, which was a full year-long project that was 2 parts. It was a research paper, like a pretty decently hefty research paper, and then a presentation. And we had to do field work, and we had to, like all that kind of stuff. And we got to pick effectively whatever topic we wanted as long as it was legal. So like we couldn't do bartending because no one was 21, so no one would have been allowed to, do that field work with any reasonable degree, whatever. So I did mine on the theory of self-determination and how it applies to playing competitive games. And I, at the time, was very big on playing Melee, so that was like the specifics of what I used. But the theory of self-determination effectively states that people do things for 3 main purposes: mastery, autonomy, and relatedness. And mastery is what it sounds like. People do things to get better at things and to improve themselves and to optimize things. Autonomy is people do things because it allows them to express themselves and make their own choices and yada yada, what autonomy means. Relatedness is people do things to form relationships or to extend relationships or to strengthen relationships or to socialize in a very general sense, right? So it's kind of like 3 overarching umbrellas of why people enjoy doing things. And doing that research, the competence part, the mastery part, is what interested me the most, because I came to realize that is what I enjoy the most about competitive games, is learning them and getting good at them. And then the autonomy and the relatedness both play very big parts in it as well. But for me, as the kind of player I am, I enjoy learning things and getting good at things until I am happy with how good I am at that thing, right? So when I was doing that research and I was looking into stuff, I found out about stuff like, T-spinning in Tetris and all that kind of thing and all that kind of stuff where people, it helped me realize that every game and everything that people do, but every video game, there will always be people who are competence addicts who their main goal is to optimize themselves and their gameplay to such a ludicrous degree that it's like it becomes a different game. And it happens no matter what. It's very cool. Very cool stuff. Got the makings of a game theory professor or analyst. That's cool. Thank you. I have considered going into teaching, but there's not a lot that I'd be interested in teaching, and I don't think I could get away with making game theory a full-time thing. But it is a cool idea. It's neat stuff. It's fun. Now, I want to know how to optimize Pong? There's probably something out there. I don't know.
What's your problem?
What are you doing here? Why do I have to go through all this? I didn't do anything to deserve it.
Okay, bye Toko. Crazy. I get it though. Become a YouTube essayist? Dude, not gonna lie, part of why I started streaming is to force myself to make content in a general sense, because I did want to do that. Like, I don't know who here watches Nakey Jakey, but he's one of my favorites when it comes to that kind of format, because he's also extremely funny. But the idea of him talking about, like, that format of just, like, talking about things is always very interesting to me, but the length and the amount of editing is not something I can do. Like, video editing, I'm not very good with. I can do very basic stuff, but, like, I'm not good enough to do anything real, and I don't have the income to pay an editor, so it kind of stops me in my tracks. But that is definitely something I would like to do at some point. I think that would be a fun like a long-term project to work on, and hopefully I'll be able to do that. I learn best from teachers with a sense of humor. Yes, I completely agree. A teacher that is that feels like a real person, it is so much easier to learn from them, because you can actually connect with them, and it makes you want to listen to what they're saying and interact with what they're saying, which means that you're interacting with the content, and they're keeping you engaged in a way that isn't just, I need to learn this so I have to pay attention. It makes you want to pay attention and learn and participate. Easily my favorite classes I've ever taken, and okay, for those of you who don't know, I got a degree in esports management, which is not a good thing, but it was effectively a business degree, but there were classes about the esports industry as a whole, right? So there are, like, more specifically about esports. So I took classes like, I took a tournament organization class, effectively, where we all had to work in teams to come up with ideas for, and then manage and make and produce and run a tournament or an event, right? An esports event. I've taken classes that were just generally about the industry, and there was a lot of guest speakers from all different facets and stuff like that. By far, my favorite classes that I ever took in college were philosophy classes, and particularly with one professor, because I went to 3 different schools, 3 different colleges. The first one ended up being a terrible fit, the second one closed down, and then I graduated from the third one, right? At my second school that I spent the most time at, the philosophy, there was one, maybe like 2, but I think there was just one real philosophy professor there, and philosophy was always interesting to me, so I wanted to participate anyways. But he was very funny, very real, very direct. Like, he didn't fuck around with how he talked about things. He just brought up the topics and then explained, some of, like, the origins of some theories or whatever, and then told us to think about it and talk about it, and then he would play whatever role was necessary for the conversation to continue, whether that was providing with a different perspective that maybe changes the way you think about it, or playing devil's advocate for the other side of your perspective, or whatever it is. He was easily in my, like, top 3 teachers in college, and those classes were easily my favorite, because he himself as a person was very engaging, and it made everything about the class way better. Even though I was already interested in it, I would not think about that class nearly as fondly as I do if he hadn't been the teacher for it. That is a very long-winded way of saying, Palm Tree, I completely get what you're saying, and I completely agree. And now I need a sip of water. Exactly. But yeah, if anybody in chat is a good video editor and don't mind doing a bunch of labor for free, let me know. And I'll ask you to help me edit. I'll work on a video essay about Street Fighter and have you edit it. You remember similar experience? Hell yeah. That's too cool. I was pretty struck by your Professorly Street Fighter 6 articulations and musings your last stream. So clearly made an impression. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I try, when I'm talking about things I care about, I try to be as articulate as I can be, because I want to make sure my points get across as well as possible. But I'm not always that good with talking, as you can see. So sometimes my brain no work very good, but usually I'm pretty well spoken. Articulations of gooner variety. Is this just gonna be like a thing on the channel now? Is gooning just gonna be something that is like a part of my brand? Because I really don't want that to be the case. Oh goodness. In that case, can't wait to see your 2025 YouTube essay series. Well, thank you. I look forward to it as well. And hopefully I'll have income by that point so I can actually do it. Working for free, is there vacation time? I mean, hey, listen. Once I have an income, if it's enough to pay someone, I would pay someone. But at the moment, I have a nice $60 a year from Twitch, so you let it happen. It's true. That is fair. It is, I will admit, it is my fault for listening to Flo. It's his fault for asking me, it's my fault for listening. I will 100% give you that one. Alright. Anyways, back to the game. I guess I should press the doorbell. Trusted your teammate, exactly. That's what I get for being part of a team with teammates who I like.
You know, Kodo, it's so anxious. I really am afraid.
Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Yeah, let's spend some time with her. So, okay, so I guess the way this is gonna work is that there will be people around who I can just kind of chat with, who will just say, like, you know, a line or two, and that's it. But when there's actual, like, it will give me a notification when this is gonna be something actual, so that's good. That's nice to know. So it doesn't just blindside me with 5 minutes worth that takes up a bunch of time in game. Props for that, but the price was paid. Yeah, I should have known better, but you know what? At the end of the day, I'm here to entertain. And if that means attaching gooning to my brand, then that's just the way it is. It is indeed the price that I pay. It's the price I pay to be an entertainer. What you gonna do?
Are you gonna try to save me up?
Sorry.
I'm afraid it's okay to do like this.
It's okay, we'll have a whole bunch of fun in this very barren school. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Awesome. That sounded like Uwu nuzzles you, you know, that kind of bullshit. Looks at old lady redemption. Yeah, I mean, it's up to you, man. They exist for a reason. They exist for you, the people. They're there for you all to abuse as much as your channel points will allow. I have opened myself up to this on purpose. I can no longer complain. Maybe I should go back and grab that VOD and take the entirety of my reading of the definition of gooning and make that a redemption too. That would be some work, but I would do it. Just asking, but anyone have any recommendations for Switch games? Make it like 10K? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's probably a good choice. Once a stream? Yes, that's true. I can't give you any recommendations without knowing what you already have. Oh, nice PP, bro. That's a good-looking PP you got. Thank you, Light. It's true. It's true, too. You know what? Hold on. I'll keep playing. Chat, give Inferno good recommendations for Switch games. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. How sweet. Would I like to give her a present? Yes. What would I like to give her? Well, this is a little awkward. Ooh, I could give her a school crest. I don't know why she would enjoy that, but it's the only present I have, so I'll do it. Here you go. Sorry, but we can't let you give her that. Oh, that's my school crest. Okay, never mind. Nothing. Are you sure you don't want to give her something? Yeah, I'm sure. I don't have anything to give her, bro. It's not my fault.
Makoto? Do you think you will cancel the talk?
What's wrong? Why are you being so formal?
Well, it's just, I wish that was kind of formal, but it's just 'cause I know I can count on you.
Huh?
Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's
I hate that I
why.
had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm gonna lead you with me.
Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. This is so Japanese. You know what? Hold on. I need to double check what studio made this game before I say things like that. Danganronpa. Wow, that just did not come out right. Danganronpa. Trigger. Happy Havoc. Happy Havoc. Alright, let's see. I don't want to look at the characters. Why did it autofill characters? That's so annoying. Alright, what studio made this? The game was originally released in Japan for the PSP in November 2010 and was ported to Android and iOS in 2012. What? PSP before its time. That is true. I never had a PSP. They were cool. I wanted a PSP. All right, let's take a look at the let's look. I guess I can just take a look at the Steam page on my phone. That's fine. All right, Spike Chunsoft. That's right. Actually, I already knew that. All right, I'm a little bit of a dummy for that one. I'm pretty sure it's Spike Chunsoft, a Japanese studio, so I can get away with saying that is the most Japanese response I've ever seen from a guy talking to a girl. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me.
Thank you for the flattery.
That smile, that mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me.
Well, it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me.
It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. That's true. That would have been weird.
Wait, how do you...
Wait, how do you... Sorry, I didn't realize the Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time.
Oh, shit. Huh? Nani?
I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you.
You wanted to talk to me?
but
The teacher always had trying to fever on me. Went to the graduating with a single word. That was one of my biggest regrets.
But why me?
Do you remember during our first year at junior high? The huge bird went into the school fund?
Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. A giant bird wandered into the school pond? What? Like a stork just walked up and started taking a bath? Why does their school have a pond? Japan's weird.
It was like it was funny to. The total went very really good. Therefore, what's very talking?
Yeah. Did they? Oh, I didn't know that. Well, that's the ocean state. Actually, I didn't know that, though. Okay, never mind. I guess I'm dumb. Huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... I'm gonna assume it was a crane. It was a crane! It just walked right into the pond.
okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. When you let into the forest or head to school, you have to find your way out.
Crane just walked on. Okay. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it. It's
You
fine, don't tell
see.
her that.
I thought if you thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now?
Thank me?
I'm the queen, you see. I can't do it to interfere. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Kind of figured on that one. I kind of figured you were wearing a bird.
But
Idiot.
What did you do? I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined to see you here go at church.
Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. Man is thinking in movies right now. He is in movie mode. But instead, it's this weird school. Weird is one way to put it.
Maybe, but still. I saw you how you found a way out, just like that queen. You'll save you.
you see.
It's just intuition. I know, but I still believe it.
I'm gonna save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it.
I believe you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said,
Come on,
I'm
Kidding, kidding.
She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger the smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience. Radical. You just unlocked the skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. What does that mean? Can I sing now? Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Cool. Alright, back to story, baby. The closer we get, the further we stray from God's light. Amen. Such is the path that man walks.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors
say
to the
so menacingly?
dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
You're the bedbugs, Monokuma. You're gonna bite me. And it's gonna make me feel sad. I don't know why, but how he says nighttime always gets me. That's fair. Monokuma's got a good voice. He's got a good creepy, but also very funny and weird voice. I'm a fan. I think it's chuckle worthy, personally, which is a little unfortunate because it makes me a little less, creeped out by him, but they do a good enough job of making him creepy, so it's not the worst. Today's already come to an end, but I swear, tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. Cool. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble onto the school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. Poor kid, such an inferiority complex even though it's true. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Well, it might also be your proximity and relationship with an attractive girl. But maybe that's just my previous high school experience talking. Monokuma Theater. Oh god, okay. Ugh, his voice hurts too.
So, I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest student, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement.
I'll let him say that one. God, I'm literally like crushing my throat when I do his voice. Thankfully, I don't think I have to do it very much. Ding dong, bing bong, time to wake up.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 p.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
I can't
Get
even
ready
come
to
close
greet
to his
another
voice.
beautiful day.
I don't understand how someone made his voice with their voice. Like, that's the thing that fucks me up. Like, I love the idea of voice acting. It sounds like such a cool job, like a really cool thing to do. I can't understand how people manipulate their voices the way they do. Like, I do it a little bit, and it just, like, it does some damage to my throat. And people just, like, professional voice actors are an entirely different breed. It's crazy. And I love it. It's really cool. But I just don't understand it. And I would love to, but I can't. Morning has come. What should I do today? That's a good question. I should free time. Leave the area. Yeah. Alright, so let's take a look at the map. Let's see where everybody is. Okay, these three are in the main hall. Togo's still in a room. I didn't think we could go there. I don't know. Alright, whatever. Let's go to the main hall. Even though it was literally right in front of me. Alright, who do we got? Who are you? You are Leon. You are the baseball guy. Okay.
Hey, you bastard!
What are you doing, Makoto? We gotta hurry up and find a way out of here. Should I hang out with Leon for a while? Let's see who else is around. Leon's not my favorite guy. I'm not against it necessarily, but I want to see who else we got first. Let's talk to Marisa. Hello, did you need something? Okay, so I can talk to... So, okay, it seems like they're giving me the opportunity to just kind of talk to everybody now, which is good.
Oh, cool. You wanna? Just kidding.
I talked to Saika for a while. Let's go see who else is around. Fuck it. I'm spending time with Marisa. Hello, did you need something? Spend some time with Sakura.
So then.
I also don't know how much time we're looking at, so I might have time to talk to all three of them without worry. I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Let's do it. Sakura and I sat down for tea and a calm, relaxing conversation. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Would I like to give her a present? No, because I don't have any. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. That one, I don't know what that turned to at the end, but don't worry about it. I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I mean, when you're her size, I think you're probably fine. I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger, because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live in as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. So she is literally God's warrior angel walking the earth. Sick. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with the boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists like Kurt Angle. Like Kurt Angle? Did she wrestle with Kurt Angle, with Olympic gold medalist Kurt Angle? Do you think she ever got on the mat and wrestled with Kurt Angle, the Olympic gold medalist Kurt Angle? That'd be pretty cool. I was no match for them when I was first began, of course. But before long, they were no match for me. I don't see your angle here, Jesus. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I just say my specialty is solid to stand up, the transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make a sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Show some courtesy. Oh god, cursive. You're gonna make me break character. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game. That could only be mixed martial arts. You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But can you go one-on-one with The Undertaker? You can call me Teddy Long. But aren't you already the best?
Well,
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Until I can beat them, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? I bet it's Kurt Angle, guys. I bet it's Kurt Angle. Maybe I'll tell you about it another time if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? No, it's Yuji Hanma. That's the real answer. Sakura's report card has been updated based on my experience. Wonderful. My maximum number of skill points has increased. Look at me go. What the fuck are you talking about, skill points? Headed back to my room. Okay. I didn't realize this was an RPG. I think I'm gonna go for a luck and dex build this game. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Still lots of time left in the day. All right, well then let's go look around. Bro, they're really just putting her in front of me every chance they get.
Oh, for a walk, Cuddle?
Yeah, let's spend some time with Sayaka.
Okay, let's go for a walk. I think it'll hurt you, what is it?
Totally. And you're totally not gonna die first, I bet. I enjoyed a long, leisurely walk with Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would I like to give her a present? No, because I still don't have any.
Listen, can I ask you just one question?
So polite again. What's going on?
If you're polite again, I'd like to ask, do you have a girlfriend?
Yo, damn. She's forward. She's very forward. That's like way out of nowhere.
Are you embarrassed? I don't need to do.
No, I don't. A girlfriend? No, not at all. Okay, good. She didn't hear that.
Listen.
Did you feel a crush on someone?
Just wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you asking me all these questions?
I was just curious. I thought I'd ask. Is that bad?
It's not that it's bad.
It's only natural to be curious, right? Because we're because you're classmates. Going through the same thing together.
Classmates.
Although, that's not all there is to it. You and I are more than just classmates.
More than that?
We're friends. We've been friends since high school in a way.
That's not true. That's false. Yeah, we're friends, of course. Yeah. Yeah.
So, aren't you gonna ask me?
What is this? Is this a fucking sleepover? What is this conversation? Why is this so weird? Talk to each other like adults, goddammit.
Listen.
No, not what? Aren't you gonna ask if I have a boyfriend or not?
I mean, it's not like I don't want to know. Of course I want to know. You're really popular, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if you did.
Oh
I definitely don't. The truth is, I'm way too busy for things like that.
Then why did you make me ask? You freaking idiot. Do you have a crush on someone?
I wonder. Let's just say there's someone I'm interested in.
Sayaka stared straight into my eyes and stabbed me in the gut. I could swear her cheeks were tinged with red. Wait, me?
Please, to put those feelings aside for me, then the answer is all that matters.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Hey,
Totally right. Definitely right. 100% right.
Let's get out of here together, Cuddle. No matter what. Please don't turn your back on me, okay?
Of course, I would never turn my back on you unless you die? No, that wouldn't work.
I want you to know something, Makoto, and I want you to know that I mean it. I can't fake my feelings.
That's good.
I'm really good to feel.
When she smiled at me like that, I could feel my entire blood flowing into my loins. It was like her smile was a source of pure energy. I guess energy still works. My friendship with her is my one source of courage. My bond with her makes me stronger. So I have to do my best for myself and for Sayaka.
I so hope you're gonna do your best for me.
What? You heard me?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Oh, she's just said that one. Okay.
Okay.
I just have really good intuition. But is that really what you were thinking?
Well... Yeah, anyway, let's just help each other out and get out of here no matter what it takes. I'm gonna do my best for sure.
Okay.
Hey, do it. We're gonna do this.
I'm gonna do my best. I carved those words into the walls of my arms. Sayaka's report card has been updated. Yay! Maximum number of skill points is increased. What does that mean? After vowing to Sayaka to give it my all, I went back to my room. Do I still have free time? Damn it. I only get 2. All right, hold on. I want to look at, truth bullets. All right, I guess we'll get to that later. All right, so report cards. So we can look at information about the people in question. The number of Makoto surgery was like chance for that. Skills melodious voice, don't know what that means still. So busy, say don't have a boyfriend. Okay. Access P+1. Don't know what that means. Okay, cool. So I guess just like having these conversations with people gives us little benefits, either when we talk to them or later on when scarier things happen. I don't know. We'll see. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked.
Okay, yes, I
Okay
know.
then. Sweet dreams.
Yep, thanks, Monokuma. If he's gonna say the same thing every night, I'm not necessarily gonna. I'm gonna like make sure he says the same thing, and then I'm just gonna skip through it. We don't need to hear that every time. Third day here has already come to an end. When will I? No, we. When are we gonna get out of here? I was expecting there to be more vigor in that statement. I made a read and it didn't pan out. I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling, and before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. That's fair. I get that. Monokuma Theater.
I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular.
Okay. If you say so.
Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement can create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle.
Wow, Monokuma, it's 2023. You can't say that.
Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, that amount of time later...
Ding dong, bing bong. I do love that Japanese bells ding dong, bing bong. They're so different from all the other bells everywhere.
Good
Look at him with his glass of
morning,
wine.
everyone. It is now 7
All right,
Get
cool.
ready to greet another beautiful day.
I like it when he says beautiful, so I'm going to let him still do that one. All right. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, ding dong. The sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Yes? Who might that be?
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it?
Taka.
Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption.
Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room and stabbed me. What do you want, you freak? What's up, Taka?
No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right?
I'm not sure I get what you're saying there, bud.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back.
You hear me?
And that's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized. Every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down
And now
listen.
is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news.
Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. Oh, freak. I don't think he quite understands that barging into someone's room when, like, a main task that people are supposed to be accomplishing is killing each other, leads to some, let's call it uncomfortable assumptions about his intent. Let's chat with Toko. Toko?
What's your problem?
What?
Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right?
I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally.
Prepare yourself? What is she talking about?
I'm so nervous.
What's she so nervous about? I mean, in fairness, this is a group of wacky people, so I can understand being a little concerned about interacting with them in any amount of a social setting. I get it. I do get it. Oh boy, look at this crew. Oh, I just so badly don't want to talk to all of them. Let's just start with Taka. Let's do
Listen
that.
to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
Leon, I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here.
I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's get ready to eat.
I would have gotten copyright.
Breakfast with I've never done that before. I mean, this shit.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Well, anyway, did anyone have a go with any glue?
Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey,
Anything? It can be about how to get out or who's doing this, and nobody has anything?
are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you
If
understand?
you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that.
I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here. Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Oh fuck, what's cool about his voice? Hold on. Oh yeah.
You started to go on solution. Here, move too. You see.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna go shoot.
Sure, feel free. Feel free.
Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up.
Thanks. That's really helpful.
Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that. But for right now, actual clues are... Iwu? Yeah, what's up?
If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal, bizarre,
Do we think maybe the person responsible for this could be a certain murderous fiend? Certain murderous fiend? What? Hold on, I gotta move my chair closer. I have to move my chair far away to do one of them. A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Got it! Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? Genocide Jack, what a baller name. That sounds like a bad thing to say. But that name goes kind of crazy. Oh, shit, what was his voice? Oh god, okay. The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The more bloodlust will left each murder scene bringing the victim down bad. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without trace. And on the internet, they start calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. Oh god. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims.
That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane.
Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
If he really is this ultimate circle, I wouldn't be surprised if put together something like this.
But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem? Isn't that like a killer of a problem for us? Jesus. That pun was so bad I actually tripped over saying it. Take notes, cursive. You can learn from this. Gotta refresh the chords. Alright.
Yeah!
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Help?
Because, I
We've
mean...
been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Okay, it's pretty clear who that was.
What's this?
Oh god, okay. Ugh.
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
What are you doing here?
You
The cords of
guys...
steel. The cords of flesh, I'm sorry to say. I can only last so long.
You guys, seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guy comes along and destroys them, and that shows just how badass they really are.
I'm starting to sound like Marge by accident. Ugh.
Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers, homie? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed with the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
There's something going on about that.
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Sucker Pig Pussy, what the hell do you want?
Mr. Serial Killer Sucker Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
You know who you really are.
Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole.
Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. Homie. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored.
There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think. Yes, ding ding ding, I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place, so why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing.
What are you...
If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's a motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch!
Stop choosing goddamn soldier!
I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that.
I hope not, because then you'd go to jail.
It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school.
Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct. Good. Then we can go watch the video now. Before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us?
What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all.
Well, there you go. If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too.
And they went,
He's gone. I want to get help before we find out anything useful.
Is that right? Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
perhaps, what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
that's true.
Say, okay, so...
Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Cody, check this out for us, would you?
Huh? Why me?
Yo,
That's the closest to the door. That's the rule, right?
Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit!
He's DJ.
Stop fucking
You sure
around.
first on that building? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick.
Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
That's how I think of Armando's body. Listen, it's different. I'm trying to do it differently, but I don't know how to make it different given what I'm doing. Because with Sayaka, I'm covering my mouth, right? But with Mondo, I am making a loose fist, putting one end to my microphone,
And talking through the other one like this. But depending on how tight I make the fist, sometimes it just sounds like I'm covering my mouth. I don't know if this actually sounds any different.
you know, I can't actually tell if it sounds different because I can't hear the result on your end, but fingers crossed.
Yo,
Yeah, sure thing. Never kill anybody. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running.
Because I also don't want to like blow your ears out by making it too loose and turning into like a megaphone. But we'll see what happens.
I can't decide on the truth, it's kind of completely terrible.
Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. Kenny, a little bit, Kenny.
Where's the specific place for the quarantine? I was sorry, you can watch DVDs, but...
It's a place set up to watch DVDs, then I would imagine it's the bathroom. No, wait. So still can't get up here yet, right? Okay. So, in that case... Okay, we can't go in the bath. This is the laundry room. The problem is I don't know what some of these are. Rattle, rattle. Door won't budge. Must be locked. Okay, thank you. Alright, so then my guess is... Whee! Something out here somewhere? Question mark? Okay. I'm guessing it's this AV room over here, or whatever this is. Damn, this place is crazy. What do we got here? Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. Should be able to play DVDs. I would hope so. But I don't see any actual discs nearby. The DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch, at least that'd help pass the time. Nice! I found a Monokuma coin. Monocoin. Kinda looks like Kon from Bleach. I somehow didn't see this box, literally right here. Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. I wonder what it is. Oh my god, it's David Diz.
Oh, you told us we sounds good.
This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
She just ran off. I hope she doesn't die. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Is it something in the box? It's the cardboard box the DVDs were in. Wowzers. That's such a surprise. Okay, so probably not. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. I have to keep in mind it's against school regulations, and that's why I need the cameras. As much as it gets on my nerves, I'd better leave it alone. Okay. Am I checking this again? Okay, maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. Sort through the DVDs, I found the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. Amen, brother. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen. And then... oh boy. I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family. Oh!
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
Thanks, Mommy.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Thanks, Dad. Hold on. Before we continue, I need to check something real quick. Who voice acts Makoto's dad at Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc? Alright, English. Who... English... Mike McFarland. I feel like I recognize his name. Hold on. I don't want to view the image. Also, fandom. Alright. He's an American voice actor and comedian who works for Funimation, Okratron 5000, New Generation Pictures, Bang Zoom Entertainment, and ADV. Oh, he's Gene in the Full Metal dub. Okay. He's Buggy in One Piece. He's Jean in Attack on Titan. Risho in Yu Yu Hakusho, I haven't gotten that far. And he's Master Roshi in Dragon Ball. Okay, that's what I know him from. That's definitely why I know him. Okay. Sorry, I thought I recognized his voice, and I don't think I recognize him from any of those roles, but as soon as I saw the name, I knew him.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
Thanks. If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. Oh, sorry. My voice just died. Same, bro. I feel you. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Monokuma, you son of a bitch. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me, like hot magma. Ew. Also ow, but also ew. I'm sorry, I can't yell in my apartment, but god damn it. I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box. Is it, like, is that what Monokuma was talking about? What does this mean?
What's on them?
They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. To a monitor. Didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck?
This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way.
I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here.
As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
I see. So this is what he meant by love. He wants to feel like his other leaves are more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma.
Really?
Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, like Russia and those goddamn United States. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there is a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country feels lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you
In
understand?
other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability.
That kind of sounds like us right now.
That was literally the point. That was literally the point of where she said that, though. That was literally where she said that.
Everyone says the whole thing, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone will betray us.
Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh? You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What?
Hey, this is exactly what the Monokuma, or whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see?
Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe we all just talk about what we saw. That'll help get everyone out of our disaster. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right?
I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? You just hurry up and tell us.
Oh, she about to go crazy. Sayaka! I gently placed my hand on her shoulder, and then she bit it off. She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off.
Huh?
Sayaka!
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay.
I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless.
I'm really worried.
Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
God, I
hope you
can't.
are
I'm
well.
losing it. I'm losing my Russian.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye.
Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Hey, guess what? I don't care about any of you. I need to go find my love. I mean, where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. I mean, well, yeah, of course you should check around the school. It's not like she could get anywhere else. Silly. What is that? Simona Kuma room? Question mark? Rattle, rattle. Alright, door's locked. Appreciate it labeling that for us, though. Alright, so she's not out here. So let's check in classroom 1. Or A, I don't remember which one it was. Found her. That was easy. Hold on a sec, give me a second. Oh yeah, that's right. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset, or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How would I possibly be fine? Why are you doing like this? Why are you doing such horrific things? I want out. I'm out of here right now.
Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders, and I punched her in the throat. I understand. I know how you feel right now, when I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm, he says, shaking her violently. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Why? Okay. Because if those things really happen, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I know I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that.
But what help never comes?
If that happens, then we'll just form a life here and we'll have 1 million kids. And it'll be so fun and we'll all be happy. Then I'll get you out here myself, no matter what it takes. Okay. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me. But she
Sayaka?
headbutted me in the chest and then started stabbing me.
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka. Sayaka.
I love anime noises, they're the best. Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers. Ew. She's finally speaking with her mouth not full. Yeah, no, she out of fear swallowed all of her spaghetti. Also, I really don't like the term big, wet eyes.
Makoto.
Hold on, she found some more spaghetti.
Can I believe what you said?
Huh?
Do you feel we get out? No matter what it is?
Absolutely.
Makoto.
Makoto, you did not get forced, so please.
No matter
No
what
matter what
happens,
happens, please always be there for me.
always be
I need
there
you on
for
my
me.
side.
Huh? Of course, I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all. Hilarious.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Appreciate it. I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this. As long as you feel with me.
Such a
Because I'm
terrible
your
time for me to get
assistant.
Like
hungry.
I said, I'm your assistant.
The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey!
Well, hello.
Hey! It's standing up. Makoto, it's standing up.
What's standing up?
Come on.
You don't even have to ask.
Yes.
You're a flagpole.
Get the hell, get the hell. Hey, dude, hey, that's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is, these guys are in high school. No matter what you do, close contact like that, that thing is moving. He has been gooned. He didn't goon. He has been gooned by that interaction, and he couldn't help it. Oh, nice PP, bro. That's a good-looking PP you got. Exactly.
Just a minute.
I don't want to say that. Oh, nice PP, bro. That's a good-looking PP you got. Do I have to say this? Get elbow deep up in that old lady. That's what always gets me, personally.
No, I want to join in.
Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos.
It's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out.
I hate this, dude. I hate this. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. And my pants were soaked. Gua!
Are you okay?
If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. I got down to $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization is all lacking.
Bye, Monokuma.
What the fuck was that just now?
He just wanted to mess with us. I totally don't have an incredible boner right now.
Well, for now, you want to sit back?
Yeah. Sure do. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken. Okay. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Still so formal. How sweet. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Alright. Jeez, seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? Was man always the greatest prey? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Okay, kid. Whatever you say. Bing bong.
Huh?
Hello? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Let's go take a look-see.
Sorry.
I only saw the compulsory.
Sayaka? What do you want, you silly, very unfortunately having a terrible time young lady? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Oh, boy, but kind of really weird this person.
Oh yeah? Really weird how? Let's find out. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down... Wait. Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. That's me, though. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Okay, so that was supposed to be her, but it was Makoto. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
Well, like so, I was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so I couldn't get in, of course. I just started kicking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move.
So what happened?
After a while, it just stopped. I listened to a word. I got up and opened the door to check my food.
Makoto.
There's nobody in there.
Someone tried to force their way into your room, but who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. It would sound like they're hiding in the middle of the night. What would I do then?
You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime.
But...
This is the promise we made, right? It's not that I'd break their promise.
Then, why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
All of a sudden, the school regulation was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But 2 people sharing one room is, you know.
Oh geez, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about that. Yum, 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 is what he's thinking. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. Wow, pussy.
Oh, I know, me neither. Usually I ain't doing wrong the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch for us? Just for tonight.
Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, that's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but... people don't speak English. Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you?
That's fine. I trust you.
In that case, then... Ding dong, bing bong.
This, as such, it is
Officially
soon the
nighttime.
doors to the dining hall.
Yep.
Okay then.
Sweet dreams, all my bugs bite. Thanks, Kuma.
Oh man, it's already nighttime.
Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we'd better trade keys too.
Oh, that's right. We'll have to take it.
Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
There you go. Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding?
What if I wasn't just kidding?
Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. Looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we'd better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression.
Dakota, please be careful. If someone comes to your door, don't open it no matter what.
I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone.
Even if I showed you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of being such a...
Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that, and the door should open no problem.
Okay, the shower don't work during night.
Shower don't work during nighttime anyway, right?
The shower don't work during nighttime anyway, right?
Oh, that's right. I totally forgot.
I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you.
Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and I know what I said before. I said I was psychic. It really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive.
Yeah, I know. Fucking
Good night then. See you in the morning.
Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my new room. Where all of her stuff is. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good. Nobody here. Making sure nobody's around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. It's a shame I don't have my cool sword anymore. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. Alright, let's just hit the sack. And then go to bed. Am I right, fellas? Sorry, I stole that joke from a friend of mine. Alright. Bed itself looks the same, but knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out for myself. That's kind of creepy. Nice. Let's go take a look at a bathroom door that functions normally. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. But then, too bad? Something else over here? Take a look at the trash. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash. Children. Did that already go off? Did it not go off at all? Or did I just not hear it? So I do want this game to full quiet. Okay. But I couldn't help but take a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. It's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Fair. Am I not allowed to just go to sleep? My room came with a toolkit. Sayaka had a sewing kit, just like the notes said. Next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. Cool, thanks Monokuma. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me.
Sayaka's scent.
Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. That's one word for it, buddy. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep.
Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop we call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Woo! Yeehaw! Ding dong. Bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Thanks, Monokuma. I will do my darndest. Alright, I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed and said, I need to tinkle. Don't look at that. Alright, so I'm going to take a break for a few minutes. I'm going to go pee. I'm going to, actually I can close that. But yes, I'm going to, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go use the bathroom. I'm going to stretch. I'm going to top off my water in case, just to make sure I have it. I want to try to hit the actual, meat today, but we'll see how long it takes. Perfect timing. Perfect. Okay, that's what I thought, but I wanted to make sure. So, all right. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Everyone else go, grab yourself some snacks, some drinks, go stretch, get some bathrooming done, whatever you got to do. I will be back shortly, and we will get into this proper. All right. We are back. I did a bit of live editing, so next time the BRB screen is up, you guys should be able to do channel point redemptions if you want to ruin the serenity of it. So I will leave that up to you guys to determine how the BRB screen goes in the future. What's up, Funky Skunk? Welcome in. How you doing? Good time to come in. I think we're just about to get to the real meat of this. I am doing good as well. My voice is already a little bit tired. I am a tiny bit lightheaded from all the voices I've been doing, but we've been big chilling. We've been having a good time. I don't know if you are familiar with Danganronpa, but just be prepared for some, I would imagine, very serious violence very shortly. Obviously, this game is a M for mature kind of situation. So if you're not a fan of that, I would not be offended if you decide to leave. But I just wanted to let everybody know that that is probably what's coming up next and will be a mainstay of this game as we progress. So yes, take that as you will. I will not be upset. Still play Street Fighter? Yes, sir. Every Monday and Wednesday. Friday is just variety day, so we are on variety game. Hell yeah. All right. But now that we are back, water is topped off. Bladder is empty. Body is stretched and limber. So it is now time to face the rest of what's going to happen today with as much vigor as we can, because I'm pretty sure we're going to need it. All right. I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I'd better get going. Love the adjectives. I'm happy to hear that. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. Alright. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there.
Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning.
Good morning.
Wait, no.
Makoto.
Good morning. That was her. She's baby voice. Morning. I suppose I'm early. I suppose you are. Figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late?
Yo.
He just said,
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
her mouth is scary.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual.
Ha! That could mean a few things, and all of them are gross. For the types with a more relaxed sense of time, most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late.
Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad guy slept right through my alarm. Hope that pinhead gerbil dies. I kind of hope so
your
too.
problem?
Honestly, I'm not a big fan of his.
What? Is it so awfully late?
Yo!
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. Like how you instantly knew who I was talking about. Well, there's only one character who's got something like a pinhead and looks like a gerbil. So, we're on the same wavelength here, buddy. I get you. I'm with you. I mean, look at him. Like, come on. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least, that's how it was supposed to go.
Wait, aren't we still missing some people?
Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category, sorry. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka?
Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here.
This is a good performance.
However,
I get the sense she always has her stuff together.
Spaghetti in his mouth. A few people have spaghetti in their mouths, if I'm being honest. My range is not that. I do not have that enough range to cover all these characters. So some of them are a little samey. And I'm sorry about that, but I'm working with what I got. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night. She's definitely dead. Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night... Oh, jeez. Alright. Get ready, everybody. The room had been completely transformed. Oh, shit. What the hell? Damn. Okay, let's see. Is the lint roller okay? Looks like the lint roller has way less sheets than it used to. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I don't know, but that lint roller has less sheets. What's up with the sword? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? No, not more importantly, there's like fucking cut marks on the floor and the sword's right there. There's a keychain on the ground. Has my name on it, so this must be my room key. Sayori! I mean Sayaka! You gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. Oh, sheesh, brother. What's going on over here? There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Shut up, idiot. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's the sheath for the replica sword. The sword itself has been removed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Shut up. Oh my god, so many things. The bed's been damaged too. Oh, I have to sleep in that, bro. More importantly, where's... Okay, there's nothing for that one. The toolkit is still inside the drawer, and it's still sealed. Good information to have. What else we got? We got this. This display stand the sword was on. Okay. Trash can. Alright, let's look at the ones on the wall. There's slashes and gouges on the walls and floor. Okay. What's up with the TV? No, I wanted the TV. There we go. Don't have time to think about this damn monitor. He's getting pissy at me. He's getting angry. Alright. Better check the bathroom. Alright, brace yourselves, people. Let's take a look inside. Oof. Okay, that's actually not as bad as I was expecting. Damn. She got fucked up, though. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then... everything went black. Fair. Alright.
Danganronpa.
Alright. So here's my question to the people. Should I push through this right now? Because I can. I absolutely have the time and the energy. Or should I make this another stream with very little actual content in it and save it all for next week? Hold on. Why don't I do this? I don't... Okay. It's make... Okay, never mind. I was going to create a poll, but it would make you guys spend channel points on it, and I don't want to do that. Push through? All right. Let's do it. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. It was everyone. Oh, you're awake. Finally. Are you okay?
Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up.
Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. Well, it's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Oh shit. As close as I can get, I'm sorry. Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real?
That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead.
A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. That's inappropriate. Now is not the time for that, buddy. I shot up and took off running. Jesus Christ.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka's... So that's what he's into. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's a bad timing for that. Dude straight up shot up and started running. Damn. I'm surprised he had enough blood left in his legs to move at all.
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka's completely, irrevocably dead.
No! I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen with me.
Nope.
What's this, man? We just gonna have to go out there.
Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in a gym at a time like this? Our friend, Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I'm gonna hyperventilate. I can't do that. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either.
Then why?
Shouldn't it be obvious? Come on. You don't come here.
Well, hold on! Don't talk like that! We all protested it! I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I want to convince him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have.
But why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
Wrong. I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that.
He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
Then, who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you.
Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid. That's...
What?
Huh? What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun.
Okay.
Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you. He killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact.
What? Without thinking. Ooh. Ooh. I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion.
Are you serious?
Someone killed someone! It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Bitch, you're the one who's been, like, advocating for this shit the whole time.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't you see he's telling the truth?
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, alright? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing?
It's cause. Naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here? Hey, you're super naive.
come on
Hellishly
now.
naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun.
The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations.
Anyone? Oh,
If you are blackened that committed the murder, if you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with, homie. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin.
class trial.
Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And then they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is.
Cool.
And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote.
Ooh.
If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life.
Interesting.
However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
Okay, so if we get it right, then that person gets punished. I'm assuming killed, but I don't know. But if we get it wrong, then everybody else gets punished, presumably killed, and that person gets to leave. Yeesh.
Which, of course, means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Radical.
Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about?
Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution.
Okay, yeah, I was right.
What?
By execution, you mean?
Execution is execution. Execution!
I'm seeing that I'm dropping some frames, so I'm gonna hold on for a second and make sure that we're all good. Okay. Why am I... Alright, hold on, give me a second. What is going on here? What's going on with you? Why are you causing me problems? Alright. Is everything running okay? No problems for anybody? It should be. It's seeming like it should be okay now, but I want to make sure before I keep going. Now that we're getting right into the real meat of everything. Also, actually, while we're here, I would punch children. Okay, I just missed it before. Good. Okay, should be all right. All right, back to business.
Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed.
Well dime.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you implying you didn't do it without a killing thing. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
Alright, new rule has been added to the regulations. Awesome. Hold on a second. You're freaking insane, Silva.
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with that.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop
What do
it!
you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking about?
What? Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be a part of that.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with that. You all standing before me. I'm trembling with fear.
Shing!
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
I do appreciate that censorship, I don't want to get demonetized. Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyer.
What? Oh, shit. Oh my god.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again. Jesus Christ.
No way!
What the? Hey, doing? This can't be real.
Well now.
Now I am painfully aware of the great power and promise, and meaning of a promise, sorry. I really want to keep a course from popping up for no good reason, you know? I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson, after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Kind of ashamed the Valley Girl voice is gone so early. I
Now
didn't
you
expect
see
that.
just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Damn, she got fucked up. Oh no. Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, sort of, was dead. She'd died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. She just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something?
I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what are you taking me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Oh god, his is so painful.
Anyway, none of that matters now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file is all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it... It's the Monokuma File! I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with the corpse. So instead, we gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then,
Gotta relubricate.
Wait, so then, you know who killed Sayaka?
Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while.
Bye, Monokuma. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. To my throat's blissful happiness. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. Damn. That's fucked up. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there were more to it than that. There was more to it than that. Alright, whatever. Over here. Sayaka, dead. Fashionista, dead. Main character, not doing his voices. Alright, there we go. Now all the voices fit on one page. Yay. But there was more to it than that. There's also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that we'd gotten to her.
Hey,
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
in other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you.
Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just...
How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable to or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die.
She's right. We need to begin our search right away. Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. Hopes Pete don't got nothing on my ultimate Giga Chat status. What? Also, hi, welcome in. Nice to meet you. Camerinian. Hope I'm saying your name right. Apologies in advance for the terrible voice acting you're about to hear. That's what it takes to survive, and that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. I'm feeling important right now. Alright. Let's take a peek. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. Gross. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but I'm a stupid idiot. She really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone.
I don't know why I even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that.
Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead. That means everything that's happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real. Hell no. Out of here! Save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
Just now accepting that. Oh god. Alright, is there literally any point to talking to any of them right now? Let's talk to the fatty. Hifumi?
Constitution quit. We don't know. Please wait a moment.
Alright, I'm assuming there's probably no point. Let's talk to them.
Hey.
Wonder if they made the blood pink to lower the age rating? I would imagine so. Like, they still got very clearly impaled, but the blood isn't like... Yeah, it's like bright pink. It must be to make it more palatable. I would definitely believe it's for the ESRB rating. But at the same time, like, plenty of games that are just T for teen have blood in them, so like, I don't know. But maybe it's the combo of that and the subject matter, like, it's hard to say. But I would imagine, so I'd believe it. Alright.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene.
What do you mean?
We're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like how to think anyway. Why don't you guys figure out who killed that chick?
Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Okay, you know what? I can't do a good, just like, high-pitched girl voice, so she's gonna get a little bit of Valley Girl slipped in there every once in a while. It's just what's happening now.
Well, no. We can't just leave him there alone.
what?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you're the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want.
Fuck you!
So then. Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there is no problem.
This may come with the two of them, but this says they totally appear.
Since we want to be able to help with the investigation, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Okay. Do I have to talk to more of you, or can I just, like, do I have to talk to everybody?
If we find out who did it, then only that person dies, but if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution. What the heck? That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid.
Can we just leave?
Just a second.
Hold on. Before we begin this investigation, isn't there something else we need to discuss?
Oh yeah. Like what, motherfucker?
Anyway.
We're going to find out who the killer is. Because if we don't, we're all gonna die.
Okay, what do you want? Like, do I have to talk to everybody? Or can I just, like, can I not just leave? Oh, that's right, tab. Alright, look at your body. Is that over there? Anything over here? Oh, it's the camera back there. Or the fucking... Yeah. Can't let anything distract me, okay. Well, what do you want, bro? It's just the people. Do I actually have to talk to everybody? Because I'm gonna be upset. Okay, now I want to get into this series. I mean, it's very cool. Obviously, like, the problem is, if you watch this entire, you know, if you watch my full playthrough of this, you will obviously won't have done it yourself, but, like, this game is entirely story, right? It's entirely narrative. So if you watch this and see everything that happens, you won't be able to play the game yourself, really, you know. But there are other games in the series, and I do have the second one, but I probably won't play that on stream at least for a long time. So you can either get this and then blast through it before I finish to avoid any more spoilers, or you can just start with the second one and enjoy my playthrough of it instead, I guess. But it's, I mean, I'm enjoying it so far. I think it's very cool. I really like the tone of it all. I like the way that this is all structured. We'll see how the, you know, detectiving part of it actually goes, but I think it's very fun. Anybody who hasn't played these games before, I think definitely should. She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. Okay.
Let me out of here!
Come on, man. Let me out of here. Come on, someone let me out. Alright, whatever. Talk to the tiny girl in the back.
What should I do?
Someone got way in front of us, they.
Let's talk to Miss Italiano. We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Okay, well.
What the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead.
Yep.
Oh.
So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Notice what? Oh.
I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
Huh? Huh? What are you talking about?
Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. Not room, dorm.
What? She's right. Then could it be?
All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth.
The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes ago. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then,
Are we done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll need to collect clues to form a foundation, a constructive argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
so...
well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually.
Well, you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck.
With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too.
And just like that, and just like Kyoko, who's gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go, dude, huh? I better head to see the queen.
Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
You just say this for now. If there's something interested in this hero now, I think that we can join that in. They better know they find him. Let's get the trunk here to go to this corner myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up.
You nailed the voice on Pinhead Gerbil, thank you. I thought I did a good job. I thought I made a good choice with his voice. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? Weirdo 2220, hello. 2220. Hiya, nice to meet you, welcome in. Why'd you make the fighting game ass character Italian? Because she's Marisa. So she's Italian. Silly. Yes, welcome in, weirdo. Nice to meet you. I don't know if you've played these games before, but if you haven't, spoiler warning, obviously. And if you have, then welcome in. You have? Wonderful. Then I hope you enjoy the ride. And my voice acting.
How do we even do something like that?
anyway.
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know how we killed Sayaka.
What are you implying?
This is very suspicious.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet.
That's true. Mid-way text to check. You played all 4? No shit, like. I didn't realize there were 4 of them. I thought there were like 2.5. Interesting.
Even if I want to, I can help investigate.
Wait, why not?
I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone's expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Tough. Sorry, that sentence didn't make sense for a second. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is...
Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc, Ultra Despair Girls,
execution.
Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair, and Danganronpa 3, Killing Harmony. Oh! I did not know Ultra Despair Girls was a full-fledged, like, its own thing. I didn't know what it was, but I didn't think that was a full game. Interesting. I think I have Trigger Happy Havoc and Goodbye Despair, but I might be wrong. I know I have 2 of them. I don't think I have 3 of them. It's a whole game and it's amazing? Hell yeah. Well, I mean, I know I like this one, so they are games I will purchase in the future, that's for sure.
Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Ultra Despair Girls comes after 1. Okay. Oh, there's like an actual timeline? Interesting. Okay. I'll try to keep that in mind. In that case, if I can find Ultra Despair Girls, I will play that before I play 2. Because I'm pretty sure 2 is the one that I have. Alright, I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. And she's dead. Alright, I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. 1:30 a.m., interesting. MC of Ultra Despair Girls is Makoto's little sister. Oh, no shit. Okay, interesting. Danganronpa S Ultimate Summer Camp. Jesus, that's a whole ass name. Okay. Marisa is an Italian. I'm fairly certain she is. Because the Colosseum. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure she's Italian. I'm not gonna ban you, silly. I'm just gonna make you apologize for spreading misinformation to chat. Say sorry right now, you naughty boy. Punish me. No. Not punishing you is your punishment, you freak. Alright. Victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. Okay. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Alright, Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Alright, so let's take a look at that. Because I don't know what these are. I don't know what this means. I'm assuming truth bullets are just like evidence. Yeah, bro, Junko's dead, but she's just chilling. No one's moved her or anything. She's just there. Alright, so this is just like the truth bullets are the evidence that we collect. So that's good. Yeah, that one's pretty tough. That's that's unfortunate. The anime, you get to see Mondo put his jacket over her body. He's so nice. Wait, is there there's like a full-on anime? That's actually sick. Maybe I'll look into that. I'll try to find that after I finish watching Gold Kamuy. Cool. All right. Suck the Chihiro.
Aren't you going to help investigate?
Oh wait, that's me. Aren't you gonna help investigate, Chihiro? There are two. For the first game, it's the same, but for the second, there's two sides. Oh, cool. Despair and hope. Yeah. Neat. Okay.
But I can't with Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her.
Okay, fucking weenie.
No way. I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you. God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here.
Hero doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, so, Weirdo, I will apologize in advance because every single character has some amount of an incredibly stupid voice. So that's just something you're gonna have to live with. So apologies in advance if I ruin any characters you enjoy, but unfortunately that's the way it's gotta be. Alright, inside the display case are trophies and other items. That makes sense. It's the same thing, right? Okay. Anything worth looking at in here? Nope. Alright. Let's leave the area. In DR2 I made one of the characters Mexican when I played. Alright, fair. So you are used to random non-fitting voices. I like it. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime. My room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. True. That makes sense. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained, which is pretty fucked up. You guys think 2's the best one? Interesting. Okay. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Will it though? Because I already investigated everything I could. Notepad. Don't think it's relevant. Okay. I wouldn't think so, but we're checking everything. Toolkit. Yep, which makes sense. It's mine. I haven't even opened it. I can't imagine a situation where I would need a toolkit like this. Yep.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, Mondo.
What?
We exactly know what you're gonna fucking filter, right?
So you haven't used yours either then?
What?
Not just me.
What?
No one's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we talked about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Cause like, why the hell would we?
Toolkit. Cool. Good to know. Lint roller. Oh, gee, Mondo, shut the fuck up. Like the lint roller looks like there's way less than there was before. True. So I can see how dirty my room was inside to clean up a little. Probably not. Alright, there are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Sayaka got killed, idiot. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I wouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. That makes sense. I remember the coating sticks to you if you touch it even a little bit. Nice. I was gonna say, when...
Oh, what a choice.
Thank you for the follow, Weirdo. I appreciate you. Just so you know, I am mostly a Street Fighter player. This is, Variety Fridays. So if Street Fighter doesn't interest you, then feel free to just come back on Fridays. But if it does...
Oh,
if you just, nice PP, bro. That's a good-looking PP you got. Or if you just fall in love with me, you know, head over heels, madly in love, obviously come back whenever you like. Alright, but yes, when we first saw this and they were talking about how the coating came off, I assumed that was going to be relevant. I just didn't think it was going to be relevant this soon. Alright, there's my key. Yes, it does. If I remember correctly.
Oh, that's right. We'll have to talk keys.
Nice sword, bro. Thanks, bro. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. That is correct. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. Yep. But if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. That's a good point. If the door's only open with the keys, and the key was in the room, how did people get in? Same goes for you, Sayaka, no matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. I mean, yeah, but like these doors were sturdy as fuck, and it looked like it looked like the door wasn't damaged, I don't think. We'll take a look at it. Saying that there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. Nope. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. It was how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. She couldn't have dropped it. True. So, how did the killer get in? Nice. So yeah, let's take a look at the door. I mean, it looks fine, right? I mean, we'll get there. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? I would imagine so, you guy. Alright, looks like there must have been some kind of fight. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something. Wait. That would not have been impossible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know. Well, perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. That would make sense. Alright, evidence of a struggle. Let's look at the sheath. This is the replica sword. Yup. Does this mean it was used in the attack? Yes. Taking it out, okay. Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. There we go. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. True. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Interesting question. Sayaka and Aoi, lesbians. Lesbians. Alright, so there's the sword sheath. Makes sense. Display stand, yup. Okay, I assumed there probably wouldn't be much else. You got anything else to say? Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too? Hey. I are trying not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. Cool, thanks, appreciate it.
By the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard, dude. The killer could have ordered the short weapons fight before anyone was trying to bother me. There's a trash room here in the doors, right? They could have tossed their stuff in there.
Yeah, that's definitely possible.
you son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard. Anyone raise their hand who wants scum to desert death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking
So if I
dead.
find some bitch did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in.
But what if it was a girl that did it? Logic looped.
Yo,
It all gets sorted out when the time comes.
Alright, Mondo. Whatever you say, buddy. Alright, Kyoko, what do you got? Hi, Kyoko! Quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But...
What are you doing?
oh god, I hate his actual voice. That's the worst.
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
Searching? She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
Oh my god. I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
Are you a clean freak?
huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting.
What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as suspected, there's something very unusual about your room.
Oh yeah, is it the fact that it's hella clean with the lint roller? I'm smart. Totally wasn't fed to me. Unusual, what do you mean?
so...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another. I didn't find one single strand of hair.
Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living here.
You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean.
I wouldn't say scrubbed it clean, but, you know. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
that's the question, isn't it?
Boom, lint roller. Makoto's room cleanliness has been added to truth bullets. Sick. Can I go in the bathroom? And on the other side of this door? Woo! Yee-hoo! No, can't let it get to me. Can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Tough. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. The urge to burst into tears. Alright, so I'm going to just say, straight off the rip, I think that, and I don't want anybody to confirm or deny, nobody say anything about this. I'm just going to make this call right now, and we'll see if I'm right later. I think that Sayaka went a little crazy, invited someone to the room who for some reason agreed. She tried to kill them. They grabbed the sword, defended themselves, knocked the knife out of her hand, took the knife and killed her with it. That's what I think. Given just the small amount of evidence that we have, that's my assumption. And I might be completely off, but that's what I think. Okay, only two things. Bullshit blazing all I know it's blazing. Pepto-Bismol, she had a tummy ache. It does kind of look like it, doesn't it? She just spilled Pepto everywhere. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw. Ooh, that says Leon. Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Okay, well, no, it's not. It says Leon, but that's fine. Did Sayaka do this? Told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. That makes sense. Whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's a good question. I would say that was kind of weird. It's just a whole ass kitchen knife. Like, are they allowed to take shit out of the kitchen? I imagine Monokuma's not going to stop them, but that still seems weird. That's definitely something I should look into later. Agreed. Glad I have the ability to read backwards and upside down. True. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist, too. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. I know, you just said, okay. That definitely concerns me. I wonder if it's the golden bullshit from the sword. Yeah, it's the coating on the sword. Another thing that concerns me is there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Because she took her blood and started writing. Silly. Stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? By falling awkwardly into the shower? No, the way it was broken, that's not what happened. So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. That makes sense. That adds up. That tracks. The water for the showers gets turned off at nighttime. Yes, that is correct. Alright, cool. Leave the bathroom. Yes, please.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. That's most likely Sayaka's dying message.
Alright, let's bloody numbers first. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. Imagine after death, the dead person just has to be there with their killer. Yeah, right? Just sitting there. Ghost form, watching them, like, fuck around with their body and stuff. No thank you. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
It's a really fucking weird way of putting that, buddy.
You often talk like an aspiring poet?
But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? They mean Leon. 11037. I have no idea what this could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote... Oh, wait, that's her.
It means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be?
The result?
Well?
Think about it, idiot.
You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced.
I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Idiot. So yeah, what it means is you would write upside down and backwards, which is why that says, Leon! Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I want to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken?
Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck?
Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bada bing, bada boom.
Correct.
Listen to your conscience. I'm trying. I'm doing my best.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob.
Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about.
Oh, you mean Makoto, okay. I did what Kyoko asked and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob? What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Yes, we are the conscience, that's true. Why is it like that? Probably because someone tried to break the door down because they didn't know how to get it open.
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional.
What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing.
But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Okay, making a second read. So it has to be one of the chicks because the door got stuck, which made them think it was locked, which made them think that all of the bathroom doors had locks. Whereas all the other guys knew that the guys' dorms didn't have locks? Question mark? Because Monokuma didn't... Did Monokuma tell everybody that situation, or is it like in the guidebook or something? Because I don't know why anybody wouldn't have that information, but I don't remember how we got that information in the first place. So I'm going on the assumption that it was a chick, and that Leon in the bathroom is a red herring. Maybe Sayaka broke her wrist trying to get the door open to get away. Also possible. Just snapped in half. I can see it. Then apparently struck with a sudden realization. She shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that?
Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms.
So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it? Interesting.
She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up.
Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later.
Trying to get the door open, something happens, wrist broken? Yeah, I'd believe that. She's trying to get the door open, she's trying to like jimmy it open, someone swings the sword at her, nails her right in the wrist, breaks the wrist, the force of it breaks the doorknob. I'd believe it. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob. I still don't understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from. And also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. If Sayaka did, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. True, although a little weird. But I get it, it might be useful. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. If they'll even talk to me, that is. Fair. Alright, I would love to leave the area. Okay. Interesting. Sayaka tries opening the door to get away. She gets swung out, breaking her wrist, and she gets stabbed and falls backward in the shower. Very possible. I would believe it. But also, very important note to what is the word I'm looking for? My theory. To substantiate my theory. Our nameplates got swapped. Sayaka's and Makoto's, their nameplates got swapped. So people would think going into this room was one of the girls' rooms, which means the bathroom locks, which means they would imagine that the door locked. But again, we don't know if everyone knows that information or not. So that's interesting. Oh, okay. This is Sayaka's room, right? The nameplate has my name on it. Yes, it does. Am I not? I want to go inside. Maybe the killer swapped them. That's possible. I could see that, actually. I didn't think about that, but that's possible. Because the whole point was Sayaka was trying to swap rooms with me so they wouldn't know where she is. But so swapping the names would be silly. Well, isn't her thing in the trim? Alright. So, first off, let's run in here and take a peek at the kitchen to look for that knife. Before they came in, they took the screwdriver from the toolbox and swapped the plates. Exactly. Alright. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall?
Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing.
I know what you mean.
I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed.
Bitch, you were outside your room? Alright. Alright, give me 1 second. We're gonna just look at the kitchen. I just need to do one thing very quickly. This is unfortunate. Okay. Ugh. I've had to have been before 12 since after midnight you must be in your room. Well, after midnight is after midnight was an agreement that all the people came to. I don't think that's an actual rule. So realistically, one person could just decide that they didn't feel like it. Huh? Are you trying to say check? Alright. Cleared out. Yes, okay. Yeah, I'll check the rule book in a second. Let me just do this. Okay. Keyboard is being weird. I'm sorry to hear that. Alright. Filled. Recapped. Inserted. Alright. Alright, so let's see. Rules. Students may reside only within the school. Yep. Nighttime, some areas are off limits at night. So, okay, there it is. Some areas are off limits at night. But it doesn't say anything about, I mean, we'll look at the rest of them just to be safe, but I'm like 99% sure that's a rule everyone just agreed to. It's not a Monokuma rule. Can't sleep anywhere else. Free to explore. Can't hit Monokuma. Kill students. Once murder takes place. Clash trial. Guilty is exposed. They will be executed. The party's not. Yep, there we go. If only we could ask him. Yeah, right. Alright, so let's see. Hello. Hello, missing kitchen knife. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. It is currently sheathed inside Sayaka's gut. Was it missing from the very beginning? Or I'd better see if anyone knows more about it. Here we go, kitchen knife set. Alright, don't need any more of it. Whoops, wrong button. Don't need any more of that. I would love to leave the kitchen. Alright, Aoi, do you know anything about the knife? Did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, right? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that.
Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row.
So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone.
So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? What? Try to type check and it corrects CH to capital CH and moves my typer to the front. If I type CHE, it changes to who. That's incredibly weird. Are you on mobile? No, you said you're on, or yeah, are you on mobile or are you on a... No? That's weird. That's very weird.
Yeah.
In other words, you're right here in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure, you can tell everyone I didn't come into the dining hall. Woo! Which proves I didn't take it. But that also means that she should have seen who came in and took it.
Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka?
No! God damn it. Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
Because, I mean...
It's also only Twitch doing this? That's fair. Twitch is a little messy. I will admit, it's a little messy of a website.
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea.
That was useless. She's useless. She's a fucking idiot. Alright, I'm assuming there's nothing else here of importance. Yeah. Damn it, wrong button. I would love to leave the area. Alright, so... we also want to check the garbage room. Zoom! Alright. She believes the internet. She does believe the internet. She has no critical thinking skills. Ooh, what do we have here? There's a hatch on the floor. Door won't budge, must be locked. But it got a Monokuma coin, yay! There's a sturdy gate here, no way to get past. Okay, hello. Oh, his voice hurts the most.
It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up.
How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further.
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Okay. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Okay, so he's automatic. It'd be fast to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further.
Okay. Cleaning duty has been added to the truth bullets. Anything else over this way? Hello? How do you work? Looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. I would imagine it opens the gate. Alright. Leave the area? Yes. Let's see where everybody is. So I want to go to here. I want to go to Sayaka's room, but it won't let me? Is there a reason why it won't let me go to Sayaka's room? Alright, where are all you dum-dums? Alright, Byakuya. What do you want? What do you got? Why am I so short? Byakuya, can you tell me anything about cleaning duty?
No. Such
You're like a child lost in the woods, you know that. Total waste of space.
Such a Lego fan that I got a set shipped to me from, I think, Japan or China. Sick. I like, you know, I loved Legos when I was a kid, but like I've never been much into the actual sets. But I know a few people who are very into them, who enjoy them a lot. So that's very cool. What is it? What's the set of?
Taka's the only one who has any interest in organizing things like that.
Japanese ramen shop. I gotcha. That's cool. Oh, good point. Alright, let's find Taka's not here, but we'll find him eventually. Why is fucking Makoto so goddamn short?
seems like
something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Well, don't do this. Don't do that, weirdo. Just maybe take a rest for a minute. Recollect yourself. Maybe check if your keyboard has any firmware updates. I don't know what kind of keyboard you have. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school will be flooded with trash in no time. So I finally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go.
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they give you the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want?
That does seem more convenient.
So in other words,
Actually,
Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes black will graduate unless they are discovered.
so that's it.
so that must be why. Anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted. And destroying evidence would be easy. The throw would disappear and things would become boring.
Boring.
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty, why'd you want cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh,
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You
Liar. I know why you did it.
is it?
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, you know, and poking around at it. Ew.
there's no way to
What are
think
you
about
talking
this in a
about? Oh, I
common
love
sense kind of
2D.
way.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that?
If you're so worried about Ifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy's cleaning duty, Sakurana can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it.
What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it?
Hifumi Yamada Ultimate Simp. Yeah, I guess so.
That's not how it's supposed to.
Anyway, on another topic. Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask. Your Byakuya voice is literally Batman? Dude, I have it written down in my notes. Where is it? Hold on. I have it written down as Pussy Batman. But I made it too good, so, and I'm just kind of stuck with it.
What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't tweeted that flag yet.
Oh my god, I want to punch this kid so much.
I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss.
No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
Ooh, okay.
So easy. So, Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. Someone redeem youth. Do it for Flo.
You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living, or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita should find themselves a way out.
Whatever, please just hurry up.
Okie dokie, leave it to me.
Hifumi pulled the key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Nagi,
Without a doubt.
Phil, you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along.
No! I just want to see if the actual killer tried to destroy any evidence or not.
But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Maybe a parallel world.
Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. I hate this guy. I actually very badly want this guy to die. That would make me very happy. It's a huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? That's a good question. Well, whatever it's for, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. Cool. I got 10 Monokuma coins. Let's talk to Mr. Fatty.
Hey, Mr. Nagi, you seem a little down.
Really?
If you need help lifting your spirits, call on me anytime.
Come on.
I've got all kinds of smart earth stuff that might help cheer you up.
That's the sound he just made. Don't blame me. Was ist das? There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of someone's shirt. Very clearly. Okay.
A burnt piece? Like a hunk of burning love?
I hate you. Anyway, this looks like a piece of cloth. And the shape is part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. Yes, it is. And now that I look at it, there's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. True. Alright, let's take a look at the incinerator itself. Alright, also, after we're done in the trash room, I'm going to take another break because my voice very badly needs to rest, but I don't want to leave off in the middle of the investigation because I'll forget too much. Alright, this incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now. Oh my gosh.
Do you see the green yellow button next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes,
It's a pretty simple setup. Press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn before you leave, okay? Someone turned the incinerator on! Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a
Perhaps it was the
fairy?
work of a fairy.
Fumi, do you realize what you just said?
Huh? The fairy?
No, you said that last time you were here, the incinerator was off.
Oh yes, about that there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Oh god.
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one with a key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet...
So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Well, if it was Leon, maybe he threw a baseball at it? Or not a baseball, but, you know, something. The green button turns it on, the yellow button turns it off. Or so it seems. But what have we here? There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. I still feel like Leon's a red herring, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's that.
Do you know what this is?
They say if you collect those 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish.
I want to throw him in the incinerator.
Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see in any big city street corner.
A prostitute?
Gaze into it, it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like the Mina girl who's on that quest to find that one guy.
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say. But who does this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. Alright. Baller. Ha!
This whole thing is quite strange indeed. I was here last, and Sailor was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does all mean, Mr. Nagy? Will you be confessing soon?
Why me?
Everybody knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one.
Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. That sounds about right. Alright, nothing else over here. Means time for us to leave the area. Well, let's get set up in the gym first, and then because I'm pretty sure the tiny girl is the programmer, so we want to talk to her anyways. So, alright, let's get ourselves placed here. Alright. I'm going to take a break for a few minutes, let my voice rest, and then we will come back. I don't know how much longer we have before the trial, and I don't know how long the trial will be. Hopefully not super duper long, because I'm very hungry. But we will cross that bridge when we get to it. For now, everybody else also take a break, stretch, grab some water, do whatever you gotta do. And I'll be back in a few. Okay. I'm back. I went and I used the potty. I didn't get myself more water because I'm an idiot. I also had a throat lozenge. So my my throat is feeling a little better. So I should be able to power through the rest of this. But now give me 1 second to go get some more water. I'm a dummy. Okay, that cough drop is very mentholy. Now my inhaling is very, feels very sharp. Okay, into the gym. Or I guess into the lobby, and then into the gym. God bless Monokuma. Alright, so Chihiro is the, she's just still there. That's tough. So, Chihiro is the coder, right? Hey Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh? Oh, what is it?
Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something?
Sorry, no.
Chihiro slowly schluck her sled.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I just don't know.
Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or she maybe know more than she's letting on. No, couldn't be. No way. Ain't no way. Hey, Hiro, can I ask you something?
No. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free.
Hiro! Snap out of it.
Makoto, what are you doing here? What?
Hey, does this look familiar?
That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did he break? Was it actually just made of glass? Not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me?
I mean, his voice is just constantly changing. And it's fine.
He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS?
Let's put that aside for now. You can say without a doubt that this belonged to you.
Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it.
You left it in the laundry room. That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Bada bing, bada boom. Crystal ball updated. Thanks, Hiro. That's all I wanted to know.
Sure.
By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing?
Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million.
$1 million? Jesus. I mean, even in yen, that's crazy.
It's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world.
That's just too stupid. Can't even feel bad for him. Amen, brother. Alright, nothing else over here. Alright, so let's go check out the laundry room. The laundry room. Alright, where is the laundry room? The laundry room is in the other part of... in the other building or the other part of the building. I don't know exactly, but... oh, jeez. I wasn't expecting that to be a hard wall, so that actually threw me off a little bit. Alright, laundry room. Alright, so let's... every single one of the washing machines? Jesus. Washing machine. Yep. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. Nice. I got a Monokuma coin. Alright. Just gotta be sure. Just gotta be safe. Gotta be 100%. Okay, good to know. Look at the magazine. Some magazines laying around. No help. Okay. What do we got over here? This way. Bathing suit. What's going on? Then why are you letting me look at it? Screen and vending machine. Vending machine's still there. Still doesn't have a way of helping solve this case either. Fuck you. Stop being so snarky with me. Well, then why are we here? That was actually the wrong button. The area, yes. Alright, so... Alright, hold on. Let's take a look at what we've got. So, the Monokuma file. We've got the evidence of a struggle, yup. Replica sword in the sheath. Got the room keys, which means we swapped rooms. The toolkit in Makoto's room is still sealed. Makoto's room has been cleaned up. Sayaka's wrist was broken. She had blood on just her finger. The dying message, which very clearly says Leon. Bathroom door frame, which people didn't know was stuck. The door knob, which was broken. Kitchen knife. Aoi saying that she didn't see us. The trash room, where people couldn't get in there without having access to the thing. The incinerator being on, which means, well, because someone threw the ball at the switch. The burnt shirt, which someone obviously tried to get in the incinerator and didn't 100% get it. And then the shattered crystal ball, which they used to hit the incinerator. So, everything is leading us towards Leon, aside from the situation with the bathroom. Or, inversely, Leon, it is Leon. He thought the door should have been opened. The bathroom door should have been able to open, but for some reason, I don't know. That line of logic doesn't make sense, because if he thought the door was because he knew it was Makoto's room, so he would have imagined the door wasn't supposed to be able to lock. So when it got stuck, he would just be confused. But why would that then cause him to decide to change the name, like change the plates? Because then if somebody else went into Sayaka's room, then I don't know. Not a lot of that makes sense. But I want to try to check Sayaka's room again anyways. Okay, still can't. Great. What you got to say for yourself, Leon?
Seems like
something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. Just can't stop thinking about it. Could be the neighbor. Yeah. Okay. So, what have we not checked out that's relevant? Still in my room with the nameplate, Sayaka's name on it. Nameplates in my room, Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms, everyone knows it's totally pointless. But why would anybody do that? Oh, okay. So I just needed to get the second one. So now I'm assuming I can go in. Okay. That was a little stupid, but that's fine. Probably one thing in the trash can. Yup. Sayaka really upset after seeing whatever was on that video. I wonder, what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I have to borrow this DVD. Okay. And this was just, I was in here. So, let's go to the AV room, which is in the other... Nope, not there. Just on this side. deal with you in a minute. I also love the way these all, like, pop in. I think it's so sick. Alright, she'll be able to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen, put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds. But then... an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friend she had said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life, so full of proportions. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers. So not stabbed? What do you mean not stabbed?
Sayaka Mizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. Oh, shit. Honestly, pop bands are overrated. A lot of them. I would say a lot of them definitely are. Obviously, it all comes down to taste, but... like, Taylor Swift. That's all I'll say. She's not a band, but you know what I mean. Sayaka disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. And what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was able to even get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Well, he's not a person. He's a freaking bear. Oh, is that the last piece of evidence?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
So I'm assuming it just, like, automatically triggers the trial once we find all the evidence we need, right? It's not like an actual time limit that's just, like, hidden. Because, I mean, that would make sense. Give us the, like, as much time as we actually need to get everything, but still make it, kind of abrupt. So that means we should, assuming this game is designed well, which so far it has been, it's safe to assume that we have everything we'll need to deal with this. So now we just get to go see how this works.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
All right, let's get down to business.
To defeat the Huns.
All right, red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. True. No, where I have to go. Also technically true. Or crass trial. All right, gamers, let's fucking get it. I probably should have saved. Sorry, buddy. Alright. So we should be good. But I want to save there just to be safe.
You're late, Makoto! We've all been waiting for you!
I bet you were afraid to discover this murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime.
So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. But then, who is the killer? I love that. I love the idea of that sentence just ending with I didn't do it. The one who murdered Sae. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where
Sick.
all your fates will be decided.
Let's freaking get it.
I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
All right, everybody. It's trial time. I don't want to talk to you. Fuck you guys. Well, let us begin.
Yes.
Good idea.
Hey. Are you scared?
No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you're not going to keep the truth.
I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. And then he goes Super Saiyan. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh.
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment?
Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Let's freaking get it, people. Alright.
You finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up.
We did what he said and found our seats. Those are not seats. No one is sitting. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. I like the shot. You can't see my mouse, but I like the shot in the bottom right corner. To the left of the mouse icon. I'd say that was pretty tactfully done. Which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so, the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. I would expect a solo. Oh, okay, cool, there we go. Alright, so we're gonna do the trial, and then... Okay, so that's like review everything, cool. Set skills. Increase damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Okay. Oh. What? Wait, what? Okay. So that's okay. Okay, I don't know what that means, but let's do it. Alright, let's finish preparations. It's trial time.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can
Actually, I
I ask a
recognize
question
Mondo's
real
voice.
quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates?
Oh my god.
Okay.
I want him to die
but
next.
what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started.
Alright, it's action
First
time,
up
baby.
is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
Is this gonna turn into a first-person shooter? It's about to begin, the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Alright. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Okay. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim, then fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Okay. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. Oh boy. I'm getting anxiety now. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright. GLHF. It's debating time. Evidence of a struggle. Okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yep.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Yes, that's correct.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Oh, okay, I see.
No,
I see how it works.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between the ghosts that live.
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide.
Wait, is she actually, like, Russian?
The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Yeah, Chihiro, you fucking idiot.
Okay, so what's next?
Sorry, I don't mean it. Unless I do!
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Okay. Kitchen knife. Yes, sir.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
True.
Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
I would agree.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
Incorrect.
No, that's wrong.
It's fine, Chihiro's giving major dead vibes. She's giving off, like, gonna die in the next 2 kills vibes.
I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
Hell yeah, girl. Why does everyone in anime who gets proven wrong go, huh? Nani?
You really believe
I don't know.
that?
Because Japanese people are funny. No, I have no idea. It is a weird trope that I also don't totally get. She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. Yeah. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop baits. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. You can concentrate by holding down the space key. Okay. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge gauge empties, you can't concentrate. The focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Cool. Alright, let's see.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon.
True.
But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret.
Ka-chow, idiots.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. I love it. This is sick.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
You're an
Well,
idiot.
what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
That's true. That's technically not true.
Swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer.
Alright, this is actually, I didn't think about this, but this is an interesting question. I do wonder
Each
how it works.
murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Alright, so there's no real benefit.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Neat. So
Then
there's no point.
no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
That's also fair.
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
There you go.
Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife.
I didn't take the knife.
So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
It's a good question.
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall. No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
Oh.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
We were making out.
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Oh.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
Well, your alibis are each other. Well, no, he did say there were no accomplices.
Stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room.
Exactly.
So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the
God.
night together? It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
Oh my goodness. Taka, you
But
fool.
if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Bro, wait, hold on. Am I actually a genius? Someone who's not here? Are you talking about...
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall.
Bro, I am
And
a
then later,
fucking genius, I
she
swear
wound
to
up dead.
God. Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... Monokuma.
I got it!
No, Makoto's fucking stupid. You're smart, though.
Sayaka's the
Thank you.
one who
Yes,
took
I'm
the
not saying
knife?
is he a genius. I'm saying I'm a genius. Because I deduced that, like, early. Then, Sayaka's the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
I don't know, kiddo.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Ooh, tough. But actually super true.
He did do it after all.
Toko, what is your beef?
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
God, I want to smack this guy. Damn. If I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering.
Facts.
And until
Door,
we unravel
kitchen,
that
I
little
almost said
mystery,
kitchen door, bathroom door.
You simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You
Well,
know
that's
what
also-
I'm talking about, don't you?
I'm assuming you're talking about my hair. First, Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As things advance further in a class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim, then press the left mouse button to shoot the desired letters. Yep, that makes sense. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck. This sounds like it's going to be less fun. Okay. Something that should have been there at the scene, but wasn't. That must be a crucial point. My hair. If we can just figure out what that something is. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so they just actually fed that to me. But that's not as complicated as I thought. That's good.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
Someone's
So,
dog is freaking out
The
outside.
culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body
Yeah, that was a
itself,
stupid question.
Not just her
dead
hair.
body is still sitting in the bathroom.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Damn right, because their hair is very bright red.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Correct.
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Yeah, bro. Killer struggled getting to the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke. Oh, I have to present it. Okay.
I got it!
I got it!
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh?
Yeah.
The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
But what does it
In
mean?
trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
Shut up, nerd.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Alright, we're getting tutorialed. Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point there? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Yes, please. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. Makes sense. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Yep. Good luck and have fun. Thanks. So now we gotta start paying a little more attention. Bathroom door frame. Yes, sir.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Facts.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Facts.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Facts.
Then the killer ran after her.
Facts.
And they got into the bathroom.
Facts.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Shit, nope, that's true. That's facts. Nope, that's my fault.
Shoot.
I got a little trigger happy.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Facts.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Facts.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Also facts.
Then the killer ran after her.
That is in fact facts.
And they got into the bathroom.
Truth.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
That is facts.
Because Sayaka had locked it.
False. No. Falsehood.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walk-in bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Okay, so cool. So that is information that not everyone had
Then
for some reason.
why didn't your bathroom door open?
Or they did, not everyone checked.
Because it was stuck.
Because it was stuck?
What are you talking about?
Why are you getting so defensive,
My
Leon?
bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door...
True.
That's not lucky at all!
Monokuma, you little shit boy.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
So they didn't know. Okay, sorry. So they didn't know the door was actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime they didn't know was. The important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was that the crime was in his. The Russian accent is abysmal. I know, mine's actually better.
It was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Why is Kyoko such a
Say
G?
what?
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Truth.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
Byakuya, you
So
piece
the
of shit.
killer
What's your
would have
beef,
to
bro?
be someone who
him
didn't know
and
they'd
the
switched
chick with the
rooms?
glasses. What's their beef?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
God, I hope
But-
you die next.
What happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
That's a horrible
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
For
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Yeah, what is
Oh,
your accent so
as
bad?
a matter of fact, I do have one question. Oh, you don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
That is the question, ain't it?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe
They were seduced.
Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't
Nope.
think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Which I don't totally know exactly what
Fine.
that's supposed to be.
How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
God, you're the worst.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
I'm right next to you, bro. Alright. Sorry, she asked me to do something particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because... From the night of the murder, Makoto's the trade rooms where the victim was discovered. Makoto's room key was also found in Makoto's room. Sayaka had originally asked Makoto to switch with her when someone attempted to force their way in her room, and she became frightened. I'm gonna go ahead and assume this is the right one.
Because Sayaka was already scared,
Yes,
remember?
that's correct. Okay.
That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Even if I showed you, I still would open it. Otherwise, what's the point of me touching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh?
Also facts?
What the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me.
Dude, if I'm right,
Can you
I'm gonna
still
pop
deny
off
the
so goddamn hard.
possibility?
Something I want to talk to you about, just us two in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Ooh. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appear.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows.
Yeah.
When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words.
It's like charcoal etching. Pretty cool.
When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Nani?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No.
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
And you know for a fact that's her handwriting now? Then that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain
Whoa,
someone.
dude, why is Mondo so angry?
She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Motherfucker, I thought you were 2D only.
Of course, I'm
Yeah.
only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Let's see. Alright, fellas. It's gaming time. Dorm and nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
Shit. That is correct. I need to remember that the contradictions are going to be worded more plainly than that. I don't have to guess.
The place they were
I just have
asked
to
to
be paying
come
attention.
to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
There it is.
No, that's wrong.
No, you're wrong.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
It's true. How did nobody notice that?
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem.
Why is he so angry, dude? Look at him. He has got adrenaline pumping and testosterone flowing, and there is absolutely no reason why. That's so funny.
And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right. Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew we had switched rooms. Sayaka.
I got it!
I got it!
Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room. Very
She
specific.
specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
To lure the
She wanted
motherfucker
someone
in
to
there
come
to
to
kill
the
them
room
and then
she was
blame
in,
me for it because
and
she's a silly
also
little
hide the fact
wacky,
that it was
wacky
Makoto's
wacko whack
room.
job.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room.
True.
That's where the answer lies.
The answer lies? I'm pretty sure it's in the heart of battle, which that room definitely
What
was.
happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
True.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
True.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That is correct.
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt. Where is it? Sayaka's right wrist of infraction and her wrist was glittery.
I got it!
I got it!
All you have to do is take
So
a
it's
good
nice
look
too
at
that
her
getting
broken
something
wrist,
right refills
and it should
the,
become pretty
the
clear.
meter.
Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
She went to stab them, they defended themselves with the sword, whacked her on the wrist, broke her wrist because he is very strong with bat-shaped objects, took the knife, killed her, dipped.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room and what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Oh god, okay. What you got? I'm getting used enough, yeah. Starting with the next debate, you'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spot to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press the Q key to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Cool. Press and release the Q key to cycle through each bullet. Or you can use the mouse wheel. Neat. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. Okay. For our purposes this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Oh no. Make that the spacebar already. Alright. Okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Yeah.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Wait, what? Oh, that's right, okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, And that's when the first blow was dealt. The sword-based sneak attack.
Okay.
No, it's wrong.
No, you're wrong. Sorry, I got a little bit lost in that.
I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
I don't see it, but I believe you.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
True.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere.
Oh my god.
Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that
Those
makes
very
this
clean
clear.
palms. Part of her body that shows she never used the sword. If you wanted to use a sword, which part of the body would you have to touch? Her palms.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Also, what kind of coating did they put on that sword that it just comes off instantly?
Maybe she washed
Like,
her
did they just
hands after
powder it?
she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
What? No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because... yes. The water was off.
According
yes, it's
to
because
the
you're creepy and ugly and
file,
gross and weird.
Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Correct.
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Okay.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
Also true.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult. Absolutely.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword.
That is correct.
But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
The one who damaged the sheath would have been the one without the sword. It was Sayaka. I got it!
Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
Yeah, buddy.
We already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Oh,
now do
yeah.
you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
That is exactly what happened.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Yeah.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto.
Is she supposed to be Russian or is she supposed to be like Chinese? I can't tell with the accent.
But for that to work,
Like, it's so
had to be
thin.
lured out
I
while
can really tell what
keeping
it's
the room
supposed to be.
swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Because he's a pushover. He's a stupid tiny baby.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Oh yeah.
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn.
You damn
That
right.
must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
Exactly.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true!
Oh, but it can.
Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now.
Shut up.
Come on, hurry up and decide
Because she was
who
hot.
did it.
Exactly. Did you see the shot of her on stage? Woo! Oh boy.
Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery.
Did you see her spaghetti-filled
can't
cheeks?
uncover
That's what
who
I'm
murdered
saying, dude.
Sayaka,
If
it's
she
over
could
for
fit
all
all
of
that
us.
spaghetti in there, imagine what else she could fit in there. She could probably fit like a bunch of soup in there too. Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Or is there? Yes, ma'am. That's the one.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it.
She's like a damn
But
squirrel.
there just
Exactly,
aren't any
bro.
more clues, right?
Bada bing, bada boom.
No, it's wrong!
No, you're wrong.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written
Being
in her
told I'm
own
wrong
blood.
that aggressively is kind of
There must be a
aggravating.
clue about the killer.
No,
hidden in
you're
there.
wrong. It is pretty terrible, isn't it? Homie just like, you're sitting there being like, well, I mean, aren't we have clues? Like, we don't have anything left to go over. And this kid from across the way just screams in your face. Just, you're wrong! I'd probably just punch him. Even if he's right, I'd probably just punch him.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask,
You're wrong, idiot. Stupid.
can we really be sure that
numbnuts.
Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question that Sayaka wrote that message. I can prove it. Because her left index finger...
Her left
got it.
index finger had blood on it.
Hey, streamer, you're wrong! Exactly.
That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Correct.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still,
See, that's how you get banned from a stream.
what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know
I'm
all
gonna start
about
doing
numbers
that.
and shit.
If I'm ever in a stream for whatever reason of someone that I don't like or don't care about, I'm just gonna tell them they're wrong.
No,
without
that's
any
not...
context or anything.
Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
She's not a mathematician. She's a
It's
programmer.
because they're not numbers.
Bada bing.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
What? What?
Just tell an FGC Pro that's streaming that should be done X. Yes.
No, it's just...
I'll hop into. You know what I'll do? Next time Punk is
assuming they're
streaming,
not numbers.
I'll just join his stream, and I'll be like, "Yo, bro, that combo was shit. Should have done this. You're wrong. You just hit an optimal level 3 combo. Absolutely not. Sonic Soul, exactly.
Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Oh my god.
Whoa! You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are
I do feel bad though, he wasn't trying to be bossy or anything, just actually talking about it. Oh yeah.
But even if that really isn't
Sometimes
N,
it just turns out that way.
N037,
Yeah.
it
Sometimes
doesn't
people
make
just
any
take it
more
wrong.
sense than before.
I mean, Punk usually is hella extra, to be fair. That's kind of his default state, I feel like.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it? I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it. So, whose name did she write?
I think it's pretty obvious. Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. If you turn her message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. Oh, here we go.
Here's my answer.
Here's my answer.
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees.
Yeah, which, you know,
If you turn
you
the
shouldn't
message
have had
around,
to do. You should have been able to see that and go, oh, hey, that looks like L-E-O-M. How weird is that?
it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all.
Yeah, that would be a really weird random thing.
She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Oh, I want to try it. Just kidding. No, I don't.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Yeah. The evidence Leon trying to get rid of. It's that thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator, right? Yeah, that's the one.
I got it!
I got it!
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked.
So-
Isn't that right, Leon?
Yeah, Leon.
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
No, the fact that she wrote his name.
I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough.
Yeah, like the
There
fact
are
that
some
a
other
nice
points that may reveal
baseball-shaped
the
object
truth.
was thrown with pinpoint precision
Are you
at a button
finally
to turn the
starting to
incinerator on.
understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. How it was disposed of.
I got it!
I got it!
If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either.
Well, how'd you know
You
that?
need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Wrong.
Interesting.
No, that's wrong! There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer! Oh my god! Alright, let's get this shit. Yeet.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
That's facts.
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
No, that's true.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to...
Come on!
No, that's wrong.
No, you're wrong! I love it. I might take a
Hold
clip
on.
of that and make,
I think
make
I know
it
how
something
someone could
that's really
dispose of
funny.
the evidence
No, you're
without
wrong!
using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but...
But how would you use it?
Killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was divine with it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
True.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Something in the incinerator one? Very strange. I'm quite certain the office time was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate.
Oh, damn.
Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room.
Mm-hmm. Big
The
facts.
shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint
Seriously?
accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right.
The
There's
ultimate
no
baseball
way.
player
It'd be
could.
impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Wouldn't have been that much of a challenge at all for the killer because... Ultimate fanfic creator.
I got it!
I got it!
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea
God, he said that like
stupid
such a
you sound
foreigner.
right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
She's freaky.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer. These goddamn Shipper Braves have got it all wrong, I'm telling you.
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Let's fucking do
Listen
it.
to me. What the hell do you mean end this?
We mean get you
Say what
executed,
you want,
motherfucker.
Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Would I like to hear more? Sure. I can probably get the gist, but Every case is one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. They'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. Okay? However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button, holy cow, you'll get a hint. Cool. Well then, good luck and have fun. Thanks. Alright, let's do it. She comes in, he comes in, he comes in. Yep, she comes at him there. He tries to stab at him. He grabs the sword. Wait. Remembers the scene of the crime needs to begin when the killer entered. Yes. So okay, so I'm guessing I don't have to do all of them. I'm assuming that's the idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. So not all of them have their thing. Okay, so that there, truck that, bust it open. Or no, that goes here. Okay, so then bang, fall. Okay, so Act 1, they come in, they go to talk, she pulls out the knife, she goes to kill him with it. He grabs the sword, beats her wrist, bang, she runs to the bathroom, he tries to get it open, oh wait, no. Drops the knife. Well, I mean, that's right there, though. Wait. After the killer counterattack his attack with an attack of their own, what did they do next? They went to do that, but why? Where? Person psych attack killed with the knife, they know something in my room. They used that object to deflect Saga's attack, which is why the evidence was damaged. Yep. Which is right there. Force the bathroom door open. The logical way they could have done that was with the thing. Oh, there's more. Oh. Okay. Okay, hold on. I see. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, so they go in here. That killer knife. They know something in my room. They noticed this. Defended themselves with it here. Yep. And then after killing Karen with an attack on their own, what did they do next? They tried to get her with the sword itself, but why is this here then? Maybe they're not all used. And then they tried to open the door, and then she stabbed me last for strength. Yep, to do that. She's dead. Grab the lint roller, do that. Throw that all together. And then that was that. And that's all of them, right? Okay, yes. So this one's, I guess, a red herring.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, A strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room.
Yeet.
The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star.
Facts.
The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Boom!
Isn't that right, Leon?
Oh, damn.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence? First bullet time battle. Okay, absolutely. What the fuck does that mean? Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. That's not surprising. When this happens, you'll engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as the bullet time battle. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Okay. Sounds like people downplaying their characters or complaining about another top tier in Street Fighter 5. Or in Street Fighter, I refuse to acknowledge that you think Ken is any better than top 10. Ken obviously has so many flaws and weaknesses. Oh yeah, no, these trials go for a fucking while. Buff Ken. Ken can eat a dick, bro. Absolutely not. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Okay. Buff Ken, nerf Jamie. Buff Ken and JP, nerf Jamie and Lily. Press the right mouse button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with left mouse button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Okay. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going, you'll initiate a tempo up. Turn the volume up a little bit. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out. That makes sense. Deal enough damage to your opponent, their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. Cool. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. This sounds like such a goddamn hassle. Just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Good luck and have fun. Alright, thanks. So I think I get
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Yes, exactly, cursive.
Stupid, 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 stupid.
That sounds like Twitter right there. So do I select a certain thing to kill it, or does it just kind of happen?
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof?
Oh.
You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof?
I was sure I was not.
Where's your
looking at all.
proof?
This should prove it.
I was not looking at anything that he was saying. I was just looking at the counter and just kind of mashing left and right
The
click.
screws on the bathroom doorknob
Leon is totally
were
a Ken main,
removed.
100%.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
Yeah, no, Leon is 100% a Ken player.
The toolkit in my room had clearly never
Completely
been
agree.
used.
That's the most factual thing that to come out of this trial so far.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
You know, like, it would be cool for this. That would actually be pretty sick. I don't disagree.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Oh, Leon's having a bad time.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
So it would seem indeed. They probably considered it. I would imagine there's probably... I mean, it was originally on a PSP, I guess. So, like, I don't know how that would have worked out, but I'd believe it. I'd believe somebody, when they were making that, thought to themselves, we should try to figure out a way to make it work with a light gun, and everyone else is like, that's impossible. But I would definitely believe that they wanted to. That somebody wanted to. Oh, I got an achievement.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes?
Oh yeah,
You all
baby.
have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection.
A lever?
Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited!
Let's get excited.
Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
That's the question, ain't it?
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Monokuma vote. Woo! Yeehaw! We done it. Okay.
Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
When the defendant's rebuttal is stupid, it becomes pretty obvious at some point. True. I'm inclined to agree with that.
Hey, hold on.
Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch! What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So that's why
I killed her first.
none of you are any different.
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just unlucky. That's all.
Yeah, kind of true.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Yeah, no, he's 100% right. That's the worst part, is he's completely right. Yes, he technically didn't have to all the way kill her, but like, I get it in that situation. Like, how do you not? The decision was made right after all. When I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayako's trying to frame me. But, even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine.
No, Toto, it's no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them? Ooh, and Sayaka. Oh boy.
I do whatever it took to reach that dream. I did it, even if it takes that voice so pleasant.
And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her. That's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
that was some bullshit. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? Guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that.
Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness.
What did you say?
Phew.
I understand. Really, I do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse.
Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like this. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko lashed onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now.
Damn it. Wow, they really just fucked that up, right? Oh no, that's just one word, just the spacing is awkward. Damn it.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Oh, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. When you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
No, that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand?
I can't say Leon is solely to blame. I love how much more aggressively Russian your accent is compared to the voice actors. I know, and I didn't even do it on purpose. It just looked fitting. I thought it was funny. Turns out I was right. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. It is legitimately very funny though. I'm really happy that it turned out that way. If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation. The mastermind!
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh. Did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you?
Just shut up.
Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Hey, come on now.
No more begging. No more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star.
Why does it do why does it voice half of the line?
No.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
Oh, shit. Oh my god. Ow. What? Oh my god. The 1,000 blows. Oh my god. It must be painful in the nuts, that's what I'm saying, dude. Jesus. Ugh. Jesus. That's fucked. That's so terrible. Jesus. I wonder if Makoto said, let's go, when the punishment was starting. I'd believe he popped off. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
I mean, he said
Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control.
Honestly, I'm just gonna let everyone scream.
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. What the fuck you doing all this shit to us?
So it'd be fine living there? It seems like a pretty okay place.
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding fiction like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, right? Good lodgings, free food. The only downside is it doesn't seem like there's a lot to do. But other than that, the place itself isn't really all that bad.
Sounds like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible.
Hey, I don't quite simply thing quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna punch your ass in the ground.
You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame.
Of course we can't get free of the outside world. We trapped in the same place.
You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever.
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get to Blacken's punishment. That's what everyone's waiting for after all.
hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to?
Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later.
Bye-bye. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Facts. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Oh yeah, he's a great dude. Love him. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second?
Jesus Christ, how long is this gonna go, bro? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about.
Everyone's sobbing and shit, and the Russian girl's like, yeah, it's fine. It's a little awkward, I guess. I don't do good when people are showing emotions, you know? It's about Sayaka, isn't it?
I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself.
You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that. Hey,
It's
fucking
true.
Mark.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you.
She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However,
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you.
What?
so...
The fact she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message.
Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her, which would be my assumption too, honestly.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it.
Why are you telling me all this?
Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation.
Move past their deaths. I could never do that. No. I'm gonna carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go.
So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you.
As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka?
Oh, well. I'm psychic.
What?
Huh?
Ha. Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. And there you go. Mission complete. Surviving students 12. Damn. Yeah, no, that took way longer than I was expecting. I was not prepared for it to take that long. It took an extra like 3 hours. Yay, I received the Despair Bat present. Do I want to save? Yes, please. Yeah, apparently. Alright, don't even look at me. Don't even look at me with this. Double it up. Turn to my menu. There we go. Woo! Alright. And that is most definitely where we're gonna call it. Oh boy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what's up, Dina? Thank you for the raid. That is unfortunate timing because I'm literally about to end. But thank you for the raid anyways. I appreciate it very much. Speaking of, let's... For everyone who's not already following DNet, make sure to go give him a follow. He is a member of the Street Demons team. He's a great guy. I've not been able to catch many streams, but the ones I have all been great. So if you're not following him, go give him some follows. Let's keep sending it. Hell yeah. We're going to send all the crew to someone else. If anybody has someone you'd like me to send you to, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to find someone and send you guys there. I'll just kind of make a decision. If you guys have someone in mind, Pookums is live. Beeville is live. We could also find someone playing Street Fighter. We could do kind of whatever you guys would like. Raid a rando? Let's raid a rando. Alright. Live channels in Street Fighter 6. I'm just going to scroll down. Alright. I don't know who this is, but I'm going to send you guys there. Paul Mall guy. Alright, I don't know who it is, so don't blame me if they end up being horribly racist. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me today. It was incredibly long, way longer than I was expecting, but it was a lot of fun, and I'm very happy we did this. I'm happy that I was finally able to get back on the Danganronpa. Make sure to follow all of the friends of the stream who also stream. It's not a completely updated list, but if you're not, make sure to follow all of them. Also, check out Street Demons, esports crew that I'm a part of. We are up and coming, moving and grooving. Gonna be getting things started sooner rather than later. Join the Discord, check out the YouTube channel. I will keep you guys updated as things happen. For those of you who are new, if you want to hang out in a Discord and talk to people about Street Fighter mostly, feel free to join. We have fun. But yes, thank you guys very much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it very much. Easily my longest stream ever, so appreciate all of you who stuck around the whole time. I will be back on Monday, back on Street Fighter for Lobby Day on Monday. It's because I'll be starting TNS next week. So until next time, I love you all. I appreciate you all. Peace out, everybody.
Oh, Luke Stray. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Oh.
There's no such thing as too fast.
Jim Whack. Jim Whack. Winding upper. Winding uppercut.
Going all in, baby. I was trying to bait it. Thought you played with my cock before? If I have, I don't remember.
Jim Whack.
Let's go. Ooh, woo.
Jim Whack.
Ooh, woo.
If I can't lick the Colonel's fingers, I'm deleting my Twitch account. That's the plan. If at some point somebody's fingers, ideally the Colonel's, but somebody's fingers are not licked, this stream is over. Forever.
Figured it out. The truth is, I don't like playing games. I only like winning. So I cheat as often as I can, in as many ways as I can, guarantee that I win.
TBZ is trying to fuck on me, man. He's trying to fuck on me real bad. Seriously? You brought a boy? I'm so fucking pleased with myself.